Well, hello everybody. Been a little while, hasn't it? Um, yeah, I've been on for some time. I haven't really been streaming or interacting with anyone. It's been a very busy time for me, personally. Been working, getting a lot of things done and getting a lot of things in my personal life. My partner in a different time. It's been a little while. But here I am. There's a new revised look to the stream, which I assume you've tuned in live stream of mine before. I wanted to hop back into something comfortable with playing, so Halo straight away. Reason for that being, as I say, it's something I feel comfortable doing, and it's my first stream back in over a month. And I want it to be comfortable for me. If I'm a little rusty, a little disoriented, I apologize in advance. I'm gonna hop into the entrenched event and play some land grab, because I've got challenges to do and I want my snazzy spooky boy helmet. It's probably the hottest day of the year here today. So in Celsius, it's about 30 degrees C, which is huge for us. So hence, I have this much water. No worries. Well, thank you, stand user. Thank you for being here for a comeback stream that I've been putting off for weeks until I find stuff for it. I want to make sure I had the right assets, and that I was satisfied with my stream, and that I was satisfied with logo. Yeah, I've been very busy. Very busy indeed. Hoping to see some old faces, maybe new ones, who knows? I like that they changed the loading screen. Changing the loading screen was a good shout, because I don't know about you guys if you've played Halo Infinite, but I was kind of sick of staring at the ravine, I'm not going to lie. So we've got Aquarius, we've got Land Grab, obviously, because Land Grab is the game mode for the event. I still like that they've added this, you know, the turnaround, the nod to the fact your spawn could fuck up and face the wrong way.
Move fast and clean those zones.
3 zones in.
So I might get packet loss, but that's because I'm streaming at the same time. I matter so much. As long as I can play the game. Some people are like, oh, it's 30 ms or more, you should just leave. I'm like, well, no. Oh shit, hello, goodbye. Hey, look, I was going down. I was taking him with me. That was weird. The game just crashed. Give it a minute. Oh, yeah, the game crashed. I'm guessing Halo Infinite decided to shit itself. Halo Infinite's been doing that a little bit lately. We're all on 0 after 5 songs, we suck. I respect that. I'm good at pub quizzes, but when it comes to like anime or TV show quizzes, unless it's like Halo, Game of Thrones, JoJo, maybe Star Wars quiz, I'd be pretty useless unless it's something like that, probably. what I'm effectively saying is only in my specialist areas of interest am I any use in general in terms of knowledge. So effectively, unless it's like sci-fi or anime and it's not about intro songs, because I'm terrible, especially if it's Japanese intro songs, because I just have no ability to retain memory. Those things. Like, one time you will definitely get me maybe on a soundtrack thing that works is probably if it was like Ghibli soundtracks. Like, oh, which Studio Ghibli film is this from? I could probably do that pretty well. But outside of that, I'd be like... I'm like, oh, that was the one anime with the one protagonist with the colourful hair who did the stuff and the things. Good old anxiety juice. I was going to make some Wraith. Bottom line was I was too lazy, so I got a can of Monster out of the fridge instead. Hey, listen, it's my comeback stream. I can't be plugging the partnership with Wraith. It's like I need to prove that I'm a... You missed one I mean, there's somewhere it's obvious, and I feel like that's one of those ones. You missed One Punch Man. I don't know anything about My Hero Academia. I don't know anything about MHA. I don't know anything. I couldn't even tell you the name of any of the characters. I watched like 10 minutes and was like, this isn't for me. Well, see, that makes sense then, because you heard the word hero. It's an anime with the word hero in it. But it's like, you know, if you've never watched it, like, the 5D intro for Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't sound like anything to do with Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, there's sometimes where you just can't link them. Like, whereas the JoJo one literally yells the words JoJo at you, you know? Especially like Stardust Crusaders.
Overshield available.
3 zones incoming.
I've never noticed this bench. Am I gaslighting myself? Has that bench always been there? Whoa, okay, why am I not capturing this base right now? What's going on? It bug? Ah, I have to be up the stairs.
We've lost a teammate.
God damn it. You see, for me, it's like, unless it's useless, trivial knowledge, I'm probably no use in a quiz.
3 zones incoming.
I'm gonna keep it 100. Like, my pub quiz knowledge is great, but applying that knowledge to context is not great. I can tell you the capital of Burkina Faso is a Ouagadougou, but when is that ever going to be appropriate for me to know? I can tell you that the Cray twins were buried in Slough, but that's not going to be anything useful. Who the fuck goes to Slough anyway? Stand users just having like the worst kind of reality check in the world. Like, maybe I'm not as much of a weeb as I thought. Oh no. Like, stand user having an existential crisis. Have I ever watched anime? Who am I? To be fair, that was me when I was getting shit wrong in the Lord of the Rings quiz once. And I was like, I have read all the books, all the extended lore, and watched the extended films. How am I getting some of the answers incorrect? I made sure that mistake only happened once. I'm trying to get the cinder shot off that dude because I have a challenge to kill one person with a cinder shot. I would like the cinder shot so I can commit forerunner weapon-based arson, please. We are getting slammed in this game, so like I don't see myself catching up with them. So instead, I'll just go for the challenges. Taking this one, though. Where is the lamb sauce? It's in my nose, Mr. White. What? No one else snorting?
If you like me.
If you enjoy piss. Hello, Klepto. Hi. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I last did this, so I feel like I've forgotten how to stream a little bit, even though I've been staring at Streamlabs for the last 3 days, finishing off my logos and importing layouts, and you know, because I saw like a vague iridescent theme on a website where you can buy stream themes. And I was like, I need to start running with this theme and create an entire stream aesthetic based on this. And that's what I did. I went back to... Oh, well, hi, thanks, Charlie. Hi, thanks for coming, everybody. Good grief. Oh, we fucking lost. Oh, well. I'm glad to see so many faces. It's been a little while. Those two Spartans were very red. How's everybody doing? I miss hanging out with a lot of people. You, Klepto. I wouldn't see much of Jack if I didn't work with him. True. True, but yeah, there's a lot of shit. And then the shit was compiling with other shit, and before I knew where I was still mired in shit. Effectively, is what I'm saying. I'm still in a kind of a weird space in terms of stuff going on. Obviously, for those who don't know, my fiance lost her mom a couple of weeks ago, and today was the funeral. I unfortunately wasn't allowed to attend the funeral because her family didn't want me there for some reason. Something about not knowing me well enough, but despite the fact that I'm engaged to their daughter, you know what, fine, whatever. But either way, I was going to go, well, fuck you, and turn up anyway, and then I thought, well, I could cause a lot of trouble if I did that, and, you know, I mean, to be blunt, they already threatened to kick her out of her own house over this, so I stayed out of it. But I've just sort of been here at home being supportive of her where I can. In the interim, it's been a weird few weeks, and I've had a lot going on to the point where I've just been very, very stressed. Obviously, I changed jobs in March. That was a disruption to my schedule massively. I'm a creature of routine, and then when that routine gets changed, I kind of go basically. And obviously, I have a rota that I follow, but that rota still leaves me with not a lot of free time sometimes. So, what I'm trying to do now, especially now that I've decided to make a conscious effort to return to streaming, is set times where I will stream. No, you know, without putting too much pressure on myself, of course. I want to have a schedule. And I want to be like, this is when I will stream, because that's how I succeeded before with streaming. That's how I got what I got to where I got with streaming before, was by having a these are my stream times and these are when I will stream kind of attitude. Sure, everything else that was going on in my life was kind of shit at the time, but you know, which meant I had time. Well, you know, in the weirdest of ways, the fact that everything was shit in my life kind of gave me more time to do things. Now everything's not shit, but, you know, it's still in a state of flux. I mean, I'm still in my new place. It's very nice. I finally locked up the effort to semi-quit smoking again, so vaping. But if I'm going on a night out or for special occasions, I will smoke. Why would you ban the word "the"? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? The thing is, the reason I put my word ban at such a low threshold is because people could ban the words or the, or a, or Halo, or guys, or... You know what I mean? Someone could ban something very commonly used by myself. Yes. That's correct. I've also got one of these ones. That... These are 7,000. But I've just got 2 different flavours. I don't like to think. Head empty. No think.
Fast and claim those zones.
3 zones incoming.
Why thinky thinky when you could be drinky drinky? We've had a lot going on at work as well, so some good, some bad. So we've had, yes, we do. Probably start of next month is the most ideal for me because I get paid on the 7th of every month. Night in. Well, to be fair, neither can I at the moment. I spent night out money on buying another, like, actual food shop for things I needed for my house, which... Okay, there we go, we're back. So the staff unionised at work, which is what we did. Yeah. I mean, just because we have some things that we want to change on as a collective, which obviously I'm not going to go into details because again I'm not going to talk shit on my company. I work my job. But that's a thing that's happened. Charging armadillo. What's this visor? Sorry about the disconnect there, guys. I think somebody rebooted the internet in the house. I had to take a guess at what just happened. That's almost silver. Hopefully you guys can see me again. Still kind of like this. But I also quite like this one too. Oh, you got it. Nice. Yeah, cool. You got one. Yeah, and the whole thing with unionizing, a lot of stuff going on at work, so that's kind of been stressful. On top of the whole issues with obviously death in the family, well, partner's family. So it's been a little bit tense, I guess. Obviously today's been the funeral, hence why I'm a little late live than I wanted to be. Oh, yeah, don't, what do you mean, get banned? Well, I don't understand what you mean. Yeah, don't say anything that could get me in trouble.
Let's nab those zones, Spartan.
3 zones incoming.
Tango's closing in.
But that's what today's been anyway. Obviously, not a great start today, funerals and stuff, you know, not great. One sec.
Two of three in the bag. Way to go.
3 zones incoming.
Cinder shot inbound. Cinder shot available.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Back again.
2 zones. I call that a win.
Yeah, so,
3 zones incoming.
sometimes it will drop. I am in a shared house.
Stay mobile.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Again, shared house, these things happen.
Cinder shot inbound.
It's weird because my game's not disconnecting, it's just the stream.
Cinder shot.
But every so often it just drops a little bit. Ah, shit. Monopoly? Oh, is that when you get all of them?
3 zones incoming. Nearing.
Boom. Oh, there we go. Finally, like get vaporized. You.
Plasma.
I hope everyone's been doing okay. I really have missed this, and I've really missed hanging out with people. I have just not been in the best headspace for it. And obviously, mental health is more important than streaming. Because I know firsthand what it's like to stream when your mental health is really bad, and it's a really bad idea. Ah, fuck. It's the only thing, you know, when you have the, oh, we got this one. It's like when you have the Cinder Shot bouncers. Agreed, yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, when my mental health has been really bad, I've noticed that my streams, they don't suffer, they just take a certain tone, and I don't like that. You know, I want to enjoy what I'm doing. I don't want to be sat here moping. Obviously, with my family, you know, one of my fiance's mother passing away recently, and the unionising at work, and there's been a lot of stuff going on that's been kind of like unpleasant, which is why I've staved off streaming for a little bit. So I stayed away from streaming just due to obviously there being a lot of shit happening. It's not ideal. Yeah, a lot of these people used to play Halo 3 with. I always check who's still playing and what they're up to. Yeah, no, I mean, that's fair enough. I want to be back semi-regular, like at least twice a week. That's what I would like, at least. Sometimes you just need to have a lie down and have some sunny day. I don't want anything involving the sun anymore after today. I can verify that I literally ran a cold bath and laid in it for about an hour. I literally sat in a cold bath because I was too fucking hot.
Move fast.
It's like, I can verify I need to do my laundry as I... my landy. What? I was so confused. I need to wash my apron. So we have to wear aprons at work. I mean, that's true. Sometimes you do need to lay down and have some tea. That's correct. That is correct. True and real.
That's one reliable weapon. Nobody's stopping you.
I'm not even going to argue with that one.
Zones incoming.
I like being invisible. How did I get an assist for that? That fucker was... Ah, someone stole my kill.
We've lost a teammate.
I didn't even know there was someone behind me that was on my team. Like, I was like, how did that not count as my kill? Why did I get an assist for that? And there was some dude stood behind me who just stole the kill from me blatantly. So I need assault rifle kills. I'm doing all the hard work, running guy... Every time. Every time I shoot somebody, it's an assist.
Three zones incoming.
Active camo inbound.
I'll let those guys fight over that one. I'll take this one. It's just like... It's the most irritating thing, like, when you do all the hard work to kill somebody on this game, and then someone else gets the kill for it. Not this time.
Three zones incoming.
Those are my kills. But I need to get assault rifle kills. I also need assists. I just need a high cumulative score. Because if I get a high cumulative, so... Only level. Annie. I mean, I was going to make a joke there, but I thought, you know what, I'm not going to go there because that would be me getting political. And we don't. One of the rules is that we don't do politics unless, like, specifically a politics discussion. And also, I'm trying to be more positive, and if I think about politics too long, I get angry. But, you know, that's enough about the petty troubles of the landed gentry. Download like it was a good time, stand user. Obviously, I wasn't there. The last gig I went to was MCR, which was amazing.
But not by much.
Incoming.
There's some dude stood across the road. I can see him from my window, but he's still with his arms folded, just staring. There should be no rights or lefts. We should all just go and shit in the forest. Oh, return to monkey. Yes. I mean, I like how you immediately go from right, left, no, shit in the forest. Oh, cool. The monkey. I'll tell you, it's like, I hope you guys have been having as much fun with the, daal.e.mini as I have. You guys know what I mean. It's the AI that will generate any image you want. You have any idea for a new King Kong movie? Do we return to Monkey? Kong, leave him the fuck alone. Yes. You just can't leave him the fuck alone. I like that. I like that. Kong, leave him the fuck alone. Yeah, to be fair, yeah. Every Kong film is just humans fucking about and finding out. Literally. Oh, you know, there's a dangerous island over there with weird creatures on it, including dinosaurs and a giant fucking ape. Shall we leave it alone? No, let's go over there with our guns and try and record it for a movie. And they fuck around and find out. Literally, they could have stayed on the boat and gone, ah, yes, dinosaurs. That's a very big monkey. We should probably stay off that island. I just feel like we're going to die if we go there. That dude's still there. Like, he's clearly like a school kid. Beating me out. He's not looking into the window, he's just across the road. I think he's waiting for somebody. I'm waiting for a guy to go into the store to buy me a sick vape.
Land grab.
To be fair, Kong, leave him the fuck alone would be a great title. I'm down for that. I mean, you're not wrong. You're entirely correct.
3 zones incoming.
Grab that S7 sniper.
Kong, leave him the fuck alone, yeah. So anyway, that daal.e.mini AI generation thing that I was talking about, it's like, you can literally just generate anything you want, no matter how cursed it is. So I immediately went to, I did Ainsley Harriott as the Doomslayer.
3 zones incoming.
I did Ainsley Harriott robbing a produce store, CCTV footage. I did Ainsley Harriott trail cam footage. I did Gordon Ramsay drunk eating a kebab. I did Boris Johnson kicking a child. Yeah, yeah. To be fair, yeah. Do you want to get a little closer? Maybe land on the island? No. Yes. I would 100%. Like, you have no idea how fast I think I would actually watch that film. Like, I'd be like, yes. I mean, I'd be like, you know what? Yes. Like, yes. This is the correct response to giant, you know, potentially hazardous monkey on a remote island. But I just like how, especially if you look at the film that had like is it like, who was it? There was Adrian, I think it was Adrian Brody was in it, and Jack Black and Naomi Watts. That one, the one like from the early 2000s. That entire film is just fuck around and find out the movie.
3 zones incoming.
They find Mysterious Island. Do they stay away? No, they go. They find, you know, a tribe that worships Kong and also is quite dangerous. Do they leave them alone? No, they fuck around. They find giant monkey. Do they leave it alone? No, they capture it and bring it to New York City. Well, what could possibly go wrong? They find giant killer worms. Yeah, King Kong. Yeah.
3 zones incoming.
Personal favourite of the Kong films. Mainly because of Jack Black, to be honest. Because Jack Black's great. Not like a really selfish director, just like man-child director who's like, no, I want him. Anyone else remember the really shitty PS2 game that came out along with that film? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean that's a fairly sort of safe summary there. That's pretty accurate.
3 zones incoming. Enemy team.
I just feel like, you know, when you look at it is just fuck around and find out the movie. It is like in this movie, men get strange, like, you know. That entire film is just men get dangerously close to dangerous things and find out what happens when you get dangerously close to dangerous things. Literally. It was not his best, I just liked the fact he was in the film. I like how some dude was like, really like, who do we get for this? Jack Black. I'm sorry, Jack Black. Like, not anybody else? Someone who's in more serious roles? No, Jack Black. Right now. In my office. I wish to have Jack Black for my monkey film. Basically. There wasn't even a scene where he got to, like, do a sick, like, one-on-one, like, guitar riff sort of thing, like where he was living a guitar riff with King Kong, like, and then the King Kong does the same thing. You know, they're wasting an opportunity there. Why wasn't there a guitar? Why wasn't there like a 5-minute scene where he tries to teach King Kong the acoustic guitar? Because eventually he wants him to play Slayer at the New York World's Fair. But Slayer wasn't around back then. Yeah, well, neither were giant monkeys. It's like, having King Kong do a guitar solo in that film would not have been the most ridiculous thing about that film. Yeah, it's like King. Yeah, I mean, the more I think about it, the more times you watch people go to Skull Island and realize that they're fucking around and don't just leave. There's only so many times you can do that before it's like, you know. Oh god, here we go. It's happening. And they didn't know what to do. So they decided to get really, really close. I just think it's all very funny when you think about it. It's all rather funny. Let's fucking kick a poo. Needs more corn. So what, you just think in the middle of the Kong film it should have just been Kong going yeah, it's like, you know, you gotta bear in mind we are human, we have monkey brain also, like big chimp must touch. But at the same time, like, is there not another larger part of the brain that goes, giant monkey may be dangerous. No touch. Like, yeah, I get what you mean. It's like, yeah, obviously there's the morbid curiosity of the human brain that thinks, you know, I need to discover what this is, and I need to do something about that instinct to find it. But also, there's got to be that fight or flight survival instinct of this could kill me. Yeah. Exactly. It's like, you know, you wouldn't go and piss off a normal chimp, would you? Because why would you piss off a regular chimp? They could literally rip your face off and have ripped people's faces off. Never mind a giant fucking gorilla.
Three zones incoming.
Like, the more I think about it, the more, like, it's just, every time I see a Kong film, I'm like, this literally would not happen if people were just less stupid. It's like a lesson in stupidity to a point where it's a little bit worrying. Like, can you imagine, like, they just found an entire... I mean, that film pretty much did have an entire island of giant animals. But at the same time, it's like... human brain should not be like, oh, giant animal, should touch, very good. No, like, no. No. Like, I'm not saying just spend your entire life living in fear. That's not what I'm saying, but... Yeah. Now, you see, to be honest, if Steve Irwin in that situation, you just have a very wholesome documentary at a safe distance. Like, he'd like, look at that thing. I'm not going to go bother that thing because I don't want to be ripped into several tiny pieces or potentially eaten. But, you know, look at that thing. Although it is kind of funny to try and imagine him wrestling King Kong. Like he does Crocodile. That is quite funny though. It's like, yeah, Steve, to be fair though, it's like, sometimes, and I always find it the most irritating thing, like, you know, like, films are enjoyable, but the second you start to pick apart the logic of the film, it kind of ruins the whole film. Like King Kong, why didn't they just leave him the fuck alone? It's like, I don't know, fucking... It's not like King Kong attacked their homeland. They brought him to their homeland. After kidnapping him from theirs. I mean, I find it all very silly as well. Like, when you start to unpick the logic of certain films, it can sometimes ruin them a little bit. Do you know what I mean? I kind of like that one episode of SpongeBob. Where there's the dude in the gorilla suit? Yes. I love that, like a really low budget fight scene where Steve Irwin's just fighting some dude in like a Spirit of Halloween gorilla suit. Like, that would be absolute pure gold, I'm not gonna lie. I would pay to see that. Like a really low budget. It'd be so cursed. Ooh, I might get the AI to generate Steve Irwin fighting King Kong. I really appreciate all you guys turning up to my first stream back, by the way. I went for like a really simplistic, clean look for the stream. Branding, my logo and stuff, but it still keeps the same energy, but just, you know, alters it slightly. Where are we? It says... So I want this helmet, but I think I have to wait till the next one to get it. But we'll still go for all our challenges. How many points do I have? Oh, I have 300. What annoys me a little bit is that this really cool lead belcher suit on here. It's just, unfortunately, the lead belcher suit on here, there's been a price creep, so it, like, I'm not paying 15 quid or whatever it is just for a suit of armor in this game. Like, if it was I may have considered it if it was like $9.99, but it's not. Like, I really want the lead belcher suit. It's really cool. I'm just not spending that kind of money.
Land grab. More zones equals victory, Spartan.
3 zones incoming.
Oh yes, it's the battle round. Give that. The AI really likes burst fire, apparently. Oh, the AI really likes burst fire. Oh no, that guy's got an overshield. Shit. So I managed to get the, I got that Eratus
3 zones incoming.
AI. I've missed Halo. In fact, like, I got back into World of Warcraft recently. I fucking missed that too. I've missed streaming. I've got so much I want to do now on stream. Like, I just want to play Halo. I just want to chill on multiplayer. I just want to play WoW and level up and shit, you know? I mean, what I do really miss is how it's like the only thing I miss about lockdown was the streaming times that like a lot of us had during lockdown, and that's when I got my break in terms of like getting to affiliate, and I just couldn't keep up the momentum. As soon as I saw through like the S4S, the whole pyramid scheme shit, and then my relationship fell apart, I was kind of in a really bad way. And I just wish I'd been able to keep that momentum up, but I do genuinely believe that I can get back there.
Deploy the long shooter. Overshield available.
And I just want to thank anybody who's ever spent the time with me on stream who believes in me and my ability to be a streamer. It does mean a lot to me when people believe in me. Streaming isn't just as easy as turning on a camera, especially for somebody like myself who has some very bad anxiety issues and insecurities about feeling good enough to do this, or feeling worthy of people's time. And it's like, you know, I just want to thank everybody who's ever given me that time of day, that belief.
Enemy shields down.
You know, and
Our weapons now available.
we all have pitfalls along the way to what we want. And I've definitely had several pitfalls, whether it's mental health, whether it's stress, whether it's anxiety, or whether it's just taking time away because of other things.
Played in our favor.
but my desire to improve that, like I'd still have the appetite to want this. Just obviously my approach is different, and my priorities are slightly different now.
Nearing victory.
You know, I still have to. What I want is
Dynamo grenades acquired.
to support other people as much as they support me. But also I want to build network, I want to make friends, I want to make new friends, rekindle old friendships.
You could do better.
Like, the people I miss, especially on when it came to streaming, it's like, see, Klepto, I know we have a IRL sort of, our relationship is that we're friends in real life, but, I feel like streaming brought us a lot closer as friends, and I miss that. I miss hanging out with Stand User on stream. I miss KC, all those people that I used to hang out with and have like the best of times, and we just laugh and joke and stream and shoot the shit. That's what I liked, and I want that back. Or not like, oh, I'm trying to reclaim something that's gone. It's like, but I want that general attitude and that kind of fun back. It's not that it was taken from me as such, but obviously I had a partner who did not understand and did not support that for me. And that took that away from me, and then I had to rebuild my own life, even despite that. So now is the time. It's like it's been a year since all of that, and, I've had enough time to come away and really think about what I want. I've had time to come away and consider, what do I really want, So, yeah. I'm gonna get melee attacks, 50 kills. Yeah, okay, cool. But I'm very grateful to all of you guys who've been here tonight. Like, I know we've only been going a little while, but just waiting for the game to start, guys. We're just checking Twitter.
Land grab.
What's everybody else been up to other than dying in this heat?
Overshield inbound. Gather as many zones as possible. Overshield available.
Okay, how...
Incoming.
I liked his important news. Or whatever it was, when he ran up to the camera, he put it on TikTok, it was really funny. Like, I was laughing at that for too long.
Spike obtained. Piercing force.
I really liked that. I was like, was it like snails or something?
The majority is ours.
It's like, you know, what I was saying was like, I do have some serious like nostalgia pangs for those voice chats where we would just shit post all evening on stream.
Another one down.
Oh god, no. I took the... I got, I went to... It was pretty glorious, to be honest. It's like, yeah, this is news. Baby snails. Yeah. I agree. That is news. That is definitely news. This is the only kind of news I want to see on my news feed. I trust the only news source I trust now is Theo, I'm afraid. Oh, we should definitely do that at some point. We should definitely do that. Like, we should definitely do it. Like, that shit used to, like, be so funny. We'd just chat shit on stream, and it would be so ridiculous.
Incoming.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that there's rumours of My Chemical Romance, which, I mean, I'd be down for that. I think they'd be good.
Our items have arrived.
But I think MCR or Ghost could do it. I mean, Ghost have done Bloodstock. Why would they not, you know? I'd like to see MCR download. I think that'd be good. And yeah, I agree though, definitely. Like, the voice chat, that shit was fucking great. I'll never forget, like, the clips I used to get from that shit. Where we go on half-an-hour chills rant, so we go on, we just start, like... Oh, there was that, yeah, it's like, or there was literally just 4 of us in the Discord going, for like an hour. And that was content. I am streaming for as long as... I'm not putting a set time on it, just as long as I feel like I should, if that makes sense. Like, when it starts to feel a bit drawn out, that's when I'll stop. But, you know, it's like, I'm having fun right now. I don't feel that anxiety that I used to have when I was streaming. Like, no one's watching, no one cares, I want to turn off the stream. Like, I started to get really weird like that towards the end last time, whereas I don't feel like that right now. My mentality got really weird about it a little bit. Yeah, I'm back now. But my mentality got very strange about things. One sec. There we go. I'm gonna say, it says the stream's back. But my mentality got really weird about streaming towards the end because I wasn't focused on numbers, I was focused on this idea that people just didn't want me to stream. No, it's like, yeah, okay, I'm, you know, it's like...
They got away.
Free zones. Incoming.
I was just in a very weird place. Like, when I started streaming, it was more because I was going mad from isolation. And then it was like, it was all going well. Yeah. No, I know. Life is busy. Life is very busy. I work like a lot, especially over the weekend.
Victory.
I work over the weekend a lot. Like, that is my main time to work. And then I have 1 day off a week for childcare, and then 1 day off a week to do anything else I need to do. So as you can imagine. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. It's like I just work a lot of hours because obviously mini wage. But the thing is, my work is all evenings. And how do I put this in the most succinct way? 90% of my shifts are in the evening. Or, well, no, maybe about 50, because I sometimes start at like 11 and finish at 11. That's an early finish for me. 11 PM is an early finish for me. It's like, I definitely like my job, and I definitely like the job I'm doing. Yeah, you see, I want to get... I played Magic for a little while. I do want to get back into it. I've decided I want to get into Magic again. But then it's like, where, when times, you know. I need to get like a starter kit and all that shit. I do want to. Like, I definitely want to play Magic. I'm really interested in it. I might start playing it online first. Until I get good enough to warrant buying it. One second. I get what you mean, virtual decks and stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's probably better. Oh my god. Literally, I'm just getting Spartans thrown at me. I mean, maybe I can... Hey there, I appreciate that. As I say, I do a lot of it myself. I used to be a graphic designer. I appreciate that though. But I obviously I did used to do it myself, so I like to do a lot of it myself. Just because it keeps my skills on edge too. I don't need my real cards anymore, and I can make a card I need for 50p as everyone's friendly to proxies and playing. Yeah. I get what you mean. I've always watched Magic players, and I've always enjoyed Magic. I got into it in... When was I into Magic? I played Magic the Gathering 2009 through 14. and then just stopped. Just very abruptly stopped. I very abruptly just stopped, effectively. And, like, I don't know why I stopped either. I genuinely have no idea why I stopped playing. I think my ex at the time, the girl I was with, played Magic. Or it could have been the guy I was with, like, towards the end of that. One of them played Magic, and so that was our thing to do. And then, obviously, we separated, and I think I just kind of walked away. It's Commander format. Okay. Yeah, I mean, how many different formats are there now? I mean, I knew, it's like, when I last played, I was using Planeswalkers and shit. I mean, my boss, like, one of my boss monsters was Chandra Blaze. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Ever Creatives, I'll say. No, it's I'll say, because I used to do it myself. I like to try and keep my skills honed. And so, obviously, I appreciate that, but I'm quite satisfied with what I can produce. But, you know, it's one of those things. And then, like, Commander is the most popular now. Oh, God, I need to learn what the fuck Commander is. So, how does Commander vary from, like, I don't know, standard play, like what I would have been used to back then? How exactly does it vary? 100 card decks, only one copy of any non-basic land allowed, one legendary creature or planeswalker with text that it can be your commander starts outside your deck. Oh, okay. So, so it increased. So it costs 2. So for every time you cast it, it increases by 2 cost. So say it starts on 2, then the next time it'll be 4, the next time it'll be 6. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. It's like, yeah, it's just like an extra field, I guess. I just have to learn how it interacts with... Yeah. Again, it's just something I'd have to learn. I don't think it's okay. Right. I'd have to give it a go and see how it interacts with stuff. You've got to bear in mind, I only remember the very basics now. It has, like, been almost 10 years since I last picked up a deck of Magic cards. Oh, I see. Hey, Arbiter, how's it going? Ah, right, okay. I think I get you. Oh yeah, it's warm.
If you like heat,
It's very warm. And treat yourself. There's cumulative storm kills now. Oh yeah, I heard. Yeah, Halo Infinite. They are testing co-op. Yes, that's correct. It's on the flights.
Land grab.
Must mean that the internal. No. Yeah, Halo. Yeah, it's obviously Halo. Obviously, it's ready now, in a state where they're satisfied with it. Which, yeah. You know what? Cool. That's the way I see it. Like, yeah, cool, whatever. You know, I haven't got a problem with them testing it.
More zones equals victory.
Obviously, they didn't expect it to be to be broken. Effectively, I think the co-op clearly had some issues that were not foreseen, and that's why it was later coming out. You know, I think ideally it would have launched with the game, and I think that was always what they intended. But obviously, we know Halo Infinite had some troubled development, so it's hardly surprising that therefore we've ended up with some things coming in later. And I'm okay with that. I think, personally, the state of Halo at the moment is, for me, it's okay. It's okay. You know, people say it's bad, people say this, I'm like, well, my opinion is Halo's okay. Infinite's alright, it just needs an injection of content. And Season 2 is good. Like, Season 2 is enjoyable. Season 2 is definitely sating that need for more content for me at the moment still. I mean, I can't wait for Forge, I can't wait for, like, the bigger updates, but, you know, I can see that there's a continued effort to make this game good. Like, there's a continued effort to make this game the game that all the Halo fans want it to be. And I would be... no, I don't play Fall Guys anymore. I really fell off the wagon with Fall Guys. I've heard there's a Halo thing now, isn't there?
another one down.
Active camo inbound. Only two. You could do better, human.
Free zone incoming.
Ah, yes, Monster, the good old anxiety juice. But yeah, Klepto, if you're still here, of course I'd be interested in doing Discord. Stumble, guys. Oh, Y Schwartz. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I know that game. Isn't that the waifu card game? It is, yeah.
3 zones incoming.
I remember some dudes used to really like playing that, like when I used to
Our weapons en route.
hang out at Patriots. There were some dudes who were really into Y Schwartz. I mean, like, really into Y Schwartz.
Our weapons now available.
Like, to a worrying degree into Y Schwartz. Does that, if you infer my meaning? Oh god.
Another one down.
Double kill.
See, Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know, you see, I really want to get back into playing Yu-Gi-Oh! More, and I want to play Magic the Gathering. I really want to give Magic the Gathering another chance, because I was getting pretty good at it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was getting decent at Magic when I stopped playing. I was getting pretty good. Oh, the game's froze, hang on. Oh. Second. Yeah, Halo Infinite likes to shit itself sometimes like that. Just be right back, guys. I'm just going to check the Halo Infinite stuff is okay on this end. I can still hear you, I'll just... Yeah, I'll be back in a sec, guys. I'm just checking on Halo Infinite to make sure that the game is stable. Of course, there's a Miku deck. Bear with me, guys. I'm just fixing Halo. Well, Miku's just the tip. I'm not surprised. Thank you for the follow. Eva Creative's great as well. So I'm just checking the files for Halo, because obviously it's crashed twice on me now, and I want to make sure it's okay. Bear with me, guys. Okay, I just need to check if this is working. I will be one moment. So, is it syncing my data or is it a data sync? Maybe it's not. Hang on. Let me guess. It's not linking my account, and then what it does is it derps on my account, and then that's why it's doing this. If that's the case, I can fix that. Sorry, just a sec, guys. I think I've cracked the problem. See if this works. One minute, guys. I think we're good, just bear with me. Let me just check the game files are doing what they're supposed to do. I firmly believe that they are. Let's have a quick look-see. I'll just reboot the game. It's behaving normally now anyway, so... Just rebooting the game one last time to make sure that everything works. Doctor said he wanted to talk on Discord. I was just finding out. I don't know if I am going to do it on or off stream, by the way, guys. I know he said he wanted to, so... Just one sec. Just rebooting ye old Halo again. I just want to make sure that everything is stable on this side. Just because it crashed twice means I want to make sure it's all working. Because I'm going to lose all my reward progress from those matches, and it's like I was making my way towards my rewards, and that's going to really piss me off, you know? Still got a bit of sticking here. Hang on. I'll stick my face on the screen for 2 minutes while I just double check everything on here. We got a little bit of weirdness going on. It's just because, like, certain parts of the game are loading, but other parts of the game aren't, and I'm just trying to figure out what's gone on. Do you know what I mean? The game just had like a it's like a... The crash that happened was pretty bad. Like, the game did collectively shit its pants, I get that. I'm just checking a few bits here and there. Cool, no worries, 1 minute. One moment. What I'll do is I'll pop over to my Discord and open up one of the channels. Hang on. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Alright, let's transition back to my start screen in Halo. Okay, cool. Yeah, basically the game unshat itself. Effectively, what happened... So, I tried to get something with my... So, yeah, Halo has a cosmetics store, right? You know, to buy armors and stuff for, like, weekly stuff. But through the challenge pass, I've effectively earned, like, all the points I spent on the season pass back, so I wanted to spend those on an armor set. And I tried to spend it...
That's how they get you, because then you have to buy more points to get the season.
Yeah.
Next season.
Yeah, I mean, that's true, but also the next season's...
That's how they get you.
Yeah, it's in several months, though. It's not like next month. It's going to be, like, at least August. And they also will have the means to... And effectively, I don't care, because by then I'm only going to have to... It's £11, you know? Which I will collectively have been able to put away £11 by August somewhere. Like,
I say that, but I can't seem to put, like, £5 away.
I wish I could put more money away than I do. But, like, the way I organise my money...
I wish I could put any money away.
Well, I don't put any money away, but what I do is with my wage, everything gets put into pots, because I use, you know, and my banking app lets me put pots on. And so, I literally have one called expendable income, which is like, Aaron is allowed to spend this much money on things Aaron would like. The rest is needed for food bills and other things. Once that pot's gone, Aaron have no money, you know?
Yeah.
Well, have no expendable money, because all I do is go, right, rent, bills, child maintenance, and, like, a budget for buying, like, a vape.
Yeah.
Every 2
like,
weeks.
I've sold a load of stuff, which has cost me an absolute fortune in postage. Because I've sold about 100 cards now.
Yeah, postage is a bitch. Yeah, postage is a bitch, especially when you get into, like, large quantity or value.
I posted, like, 30 things on Tuesday, and it came at 50 quid in postage.
That's the thing. It's like if you get to large quantity or high value items.
Oh yeah. I mean, some stuff was going abroad. There's a variety of tracked.
Oh yeah.
Things, signed for things, generals, second class stuff.
No, that's the problem I had. So like when I sold a bunch of.
I do get paid. I do get paid for the postage though. So I try to undercut it where possible on like cheap envelopes and stuff.
It's just it's like when I sold a bunch of my like
yeah,
Yu-Gi-Oh shit.
250 quid before download.
Ah yeah.
Which I used to spend
on download.
Yes.
See, that's what I did for My Chemical Romance.
Well, I mean, I put like my last bit of money into filling.
Oh, well, I mean, petrol's not cheap.
Yeah, diesel came to about.
Well, you know, it's like the only time I've been glad to not own a car or vehicle is right now.
Honestly, I love my car. I love it.
I think it's just because I wouldn't be able to afford petrol at the moment.
I
just
mean, I have to drive to work. So.
Yeah, it's like for me, I literally could not afford, because I'm we are looking to be getting a pay rise, but currently still minimum wage, for my age, which is not bad. It's more than it's not like the minimum wage, it's the living wage, which is minimum for my age, but it's not bad. It gives me a little bit of expendable income per month, but because of that, it's like I can't afford to rent somewhere that's just mine, hence why I'm in a shared property. I mean, it's a big property I live in now, very big. And it's like I've got a lot more room, and it's a lot more like it's a lot nicer than the last place I lived, is what I'm saying. But the problem is if I then want to have my own apartment, I probably need to pay £100–200 more a month than here. And also, I wouldn't. Most of them aren't all inclusive of bills, whereas here is.
Yeah. Yeah, that is.
Which is why it's like it's impossible to be on the living wage and have a flat, basically.
Yeah.
That's why shared houses.
Our latest bills for like our house coming at 110 quid for the month.
To be fair though, but the price creep in the cost of
that's half of what I was paying.
It's like it's so weird. Like, you know, when you look at the the actual creep of pricing on the cost of living, it's terrifying. It's like there's no wonder so many people are having to have to choose between food and heating at the moment. You know,
we've not had heating on for 2 to 3 months.
But this is what I mean. It's like it should never come down to,
mate. But I don't. But neither of us want the heating on.
No, that's fine. I mean, I'm the same. I love being cold. I love being cold.
We don't like being cold. However, we are blistering hot to the point where I've got this fan on me right now. Like, I am dying.
I had a fan on my desk. It's literally pointing at my legs at the moment because everything... basically, I have a big window, but the wind is getting everything on my upper half, but everything basically below below my chest is just melting.
Yeah, see, we want to get our windows replaced because they currently just let all the heat out, which at the moment is fantastic.
Yeah, awesome. But then when it gets to winter,
yeah, we want it to stay a little warm.
Exactly, and it's like for me.
I mean, we're not using tons in heating. Like, I budgeted for £200 a month in utility bills. I just feel like this is into like what we both put into our joint account where all the bills come out of.
Yeah, but it's like what I mean is I just feel like we should never be at a situation where the cost of living is what it is.
I agree.
Yeah, it's like it's pretty atrocious. Let's be honest. Like it's not pretty atrocious. It's very atrocious.
The government won't stand up to companies to be like, no, you are charging too much.
Well, it's like that's where I really wanted people to do that. There was like
the companies are just getting greedy. That's all it is.
Well, it's like,
oh no, we want more profit. Like, if you look at the actual price.
Yeah.
For a drum of oil, it is the same as it was in 2007.
But they just want more money.
2007, the price of petrol.
It's because of I always say it's because of greedy mega capitalists.
Yeah, yes, it is. It's straight up. It's
just corporate greed. Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, but it's corporate greed, but also the government is taxing it.
Yeah, and it's like, but you know, it's
like. Oh, you're complaining about the cost of petrol. Well, why don't you put the taxes down?
Yeah, and well, that's what I mean. It's like, so I was reading something about this earlier. Someone said how much So per gallon of petrol, how much the government make, and it's about 42% of that goes to the government in total, which is like ridiculous. So there's a tax and VAT. It comes up to about 42% of the price per gallon. Say you spent £100 on a tank of petrol, 42% of that goes straight to the government, and that is wrong. Like, and that's why.
I mean,
that's why they won't do anything about it.
The government make more money off of it than the actual companies do.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. It's like, and that's why they won't do anything about it.
Because what the companies, they're making like just under, well, they're making 58%, but of that 58%, 35% that is based, it is cost.
And then they'll make, they're still making profit, but
23%, they're making half the money the government is on it.
Yeah, and they're still, and I think the worst thing is, they're still making a profit even after that. It's like, and also it's like you look at the electricity companies. Now, I was saying this the other day. I would say the same thing, and it sounds bad, but it's like, by comparison, the English wuss out of things. And what I mean by that is, look at what is either Spain or Italy. I'm pretty sure it was Spain. When the cost of living rose to unbearable levels in terms of utility bills, everyone just fucking turned all their electricity off overnight. Everyone in the country turned everything off. Like, you know, all the households just switched everything off. They lost that much money overnight that they overturned what they'd just done. They went, oh shit, people aren't fucking about, and they're just going to do this maybe once, twice a month.
Yeah, but the government's currently made a very good job of dividing the nation.
Yeah. And it's like, I mean, it's
either you're rich enough to afford it, so you don't give a shit, or you're too poor, but you don't want to die, so you use it anyway.
That's what I mean. It's like that. That's why I'm like, you know, when someone goes, because I like to refer to things as a capitalist hellscape. And people go, oh, that's a bit of an exaggeration. I'm like, no, I genuinely feel that we are in a capitalist hellscape.
I agree.
Like, you know,
I believe that there's healthy competition in business, but this is not healthy competition.
No, it's not a healthy competition when people are making the choice between starving and being able to switch on the lights in their house.
However, at the same time, candles exist. You can make candles incredibly cheap, cheaper than electric.
Yeah, I mean,
and at the same time, you can read a book. You can play games on a table. You don't have to use all these electronic devices and things, you know. There are plenty of ways to go out and do things and have a good time without all this.
So I genuinely understand that point.
If you are cold, you can always put on more clothes.
It's like, and
if you're blistering hot, sweaty, then you can just lie naked in bed.
It's like, I totally agree with that mentality of our entire life should not just be online, you know.
Yeah.
And I think
but it's like, genuinely, if I am cold in winter, I will put pajamas on. If I am still cold, I will get another blanket or a thicker blanket. Or I will just cuddle Jess because she's a fucking radiator on her own. So
it's like Crystal calls me a radiator all the time.
To be fair, I've been the radiator this week. Like, I don't know if I'm coming down with Summit, but like I have noticed myself absolutely boiling.
I mean, I've been the same. Like, Crystal was over, I think, 5 nights last week. Just because there's been a lot of shit kicking off in her family with her mum passing away, and it's just getting to bullshittery levels.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that.
Like, her funeral was today, and I was supposed to be there, but her family didn't want me to go. To the point where they were threatening to kick her out of the house if I had turned up.
What?
Yeah. So that's why I didn't turn up. I got the day off work to go to the funeral. But in the end, they just didn't back down and were like, no, Aaron's not coming, basically.
Honestly, I think she would be better just moving out.
Yeah, well, I've said if my landlord would allow it, I'd have her here straight away. It'd be a bit cramped, but she'd be better off, you know? I'd rather feel like I'm living on top of somebody than be worrying about her every day, you know? Hey, Elite PVG, how's it going? Long time no speak. God damn, people are showing up today, and it's like, it's wholesome, because I've been genuinely panicking about coming back, thinking no one's going to give a shit if I've been gone. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? you still hear me, by the way?
Yeah.
Part of me was like, no one's gonna give a shit that I've been gone. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, I know people do care about me, but my anxiety tells me no one cares. You know what I mean? Like, no one cares that you weren't around.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so when I realized, oh, it's like I've been working on my streams, like simplifying, getting my logo changed, sorting out my new theming, which I'm really happy with right now. I've finally found a niche where I'm like, yeah, this is how I want my streams to look. I was very much like, I had this ready a week ago nearly, but I was like, you know, it's like actually switching on the camera and live streaming. I was like, if that makes sense.
Like, I'm more than happy to put my cam on and people, so that people can see me when I'm chatting in Discord, but there's no way I'm like live streaming. Like, I put like a rack of swordsmen behind me, some models, but my room is my office is a mess.
See,
It's not. It was meant to have been sorted months ago, but I need to re-drill holes in the wall, put like the 3 shelves I've got up.
Yeah.
But I don't have the right drill to be able to drill into brick, and I can't afford the right drill. And Justice Grandad was meant to help me, but he's so busy working, or like Justice Nan won't let him do stuff in the week, and at the weekend he's got to take her to and from Skeggy to the caravan all the time, and it's just like,
so
give him a break. Just give him a break.
I did something today which made me laugh. So I bought some grocery shopping via Prime because it's quite. They had like some offers on. I was like, this is actually really quite cheap. I'm gonna do it. I got like 9 cans. I got like 12 cans of Monster for like £6.
Nice.
I'm also, because I am basically terrible for drinking actual water, I bought this. If you can see it on my stream, it's like a gallon of water.
You must hydrate.
So, I have this in my room, so now I have no excuse not to drink enough water. Because I can just fill this gallon thing back up with water and keep it in my bedroom.
Incoming.
Like, you know, when I go to sleep, it's like, oh, I need a drink. Oh, I can't be bothered to get out of bed. Well, good job you got a gallon of water next to your bed.
Yes.
It's like,
now you must hydrate.
And now I must drink water. Did someone say energy drink? No, water. Aaron, you said you have migraines. That means you need water. I heard Monster.
If you like me.
I mean, I know, I appreciate there's going to be a lot of pee. There's going to be like a tidal stream of piss going on, but it's good for the body.
You need to drink like this.
It's like, also, like, the other day, like, I don't notice, you know when you don't notice because you look at yourself every day? But the amount of people who keep going, you have lost a lot of weight, and I'm like, I did not know that. Because I don't weigh myself.
I have no idea.
Well, no, because you haven't seen me in person. Like, I don't see it either, but everyone's like, have you lost weight? Like, every time I see them, I'm like, maybe? It's like, well, it's like, to be fair, it is boiling hot.
I don't weigh myself either, so...
Now, it's like, slightly trigger warning for anyone who might be listening. I used to have an eating disorder, so that's why I don't weigh myself. Because I became obsessed with it by looking at the exact how much by 0.1 of a stone could I lose, you know, that kind of thing. Like because it was an obsession, I now just stay away from it entirely. I just try and be generally okay with my diet, which I don't eat shit, to be honest. Like when I'm at work, I don't. It's hard because I'm in a place with a lot of really nice food, but I can't say I indulge in anything over the top more than maybe once a week on a Saturday or something. Like, because I get a meal ticket, you know, like once a week. It's like, so I'll once a week I'll pick something indulgent. The most of the time I'll go for like, something like, I don't know, tofu and boiled rice or something, you know, from like the Chinese place or something. Because it'd be very easy to go for like the deep fried shit all the time, but it's like, I don't want to feel lethargic or like I'm going to die. Like, especially when I'm working a 12-hour shift on a bar, it's like, I do not want to be like, bleh, after like a massive meal. I'd rather eat something, like, small-ish, but filling. So something like tofu and rice, or like a tofu katsu, or something like that. And people are like, why didn't you go for a burger? I'm like, I don't want a burger halfway through a 12-hour shift. Like, I don't, or why don't you get a pizza? I'm like, I could...
Like, I ate KFC for my lunch yesterday, and then I just passed out for 2 hours.
Well, that's exactly what happened. So I had like an adult-sized pizza on one shift, and I needed to go to sleep.
It's like I eat lunch at work, and then I get sleepy. It's like, well, yes, because I've been working hard, and then eating uses digestion, which puts more, uses energy, which, using energy makes you sleepy.
One of the life hacks, if you like that.
You're having a go at me for
being tired.
Like, for passing out when I could not help it, being like, oh no, you need to do better as well.
Well, I'm sorry that... Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry that I worked so hard to get myself into this state. I will stop working, so I will not work as hard.
I had this argument with somebody once. Where was it? Oh yeah, it was, Oh, fuck. When I worked at True North, it was like New Year, and it's like, oh, you're tired, we've got loads of customers coming out. I went, yes, I've been in here for 10 hours already. I've literally worked my ass off all day. But I can work less hard if you like, and I won't be tired. That's literally what I said. And they were like, well, no, we need you to do this. I'm like, okay, so your choices are, I accept that I'm a little bit tired, or I'm just going to put minimum effort in to match the minimum wage that you pay me. And they were just like, and I went, okay, anyway, moving on. Who joined in? Was that Klepto? I heard a bidding.
Yeah. Oh, you can. Oh, what is this? Activity.
Every time I hear "what is this," I just think of the bloody Paradox Brothers from Yu-Gi-Oh. What is this? I just have flashbacks to the.
I am so fed up with Yu-Gi-Oh.
No, it's like one of those things that's permanently burned into my brain, though. You know, like from the dub of the Duelist Kingdom saga. Just the way the Paradox Brothers just went, what is this? And I'm like, that's like forever etched into my brain. I can never hear what is this without hearing that.
You can nearing victory watching a party.
I can hear
chess.
What the fuck, Klepto?
Beggars, never shall we die.
Heave ho. Oh my god.
Yo, what up?
Oh, what up?
Is slang for who's gonna chunder?
Heave ho.
It's going down. I'm gonna chunder.
I came from a land down under. Watch out, I'm going to chunder.
Whoa. I've been
Come here with a brand new Hyundai.
For sure.
What the fuck is this already? I love this. It's already devolved into shit posting and it's been like 4 minutes.
On my minute work.
I don't know, but I see that we can play golf together in Discord.
Ah!
I'm a rich Tory, so no thank you.
I don't know, but I just saw there was this thing that says start activity and then it says putt.
Surely that would be croquet. It's like...
No, like putting's golf.
What'd you call me?
No.
Croquet.
No. I was like, because you said something about being a rich Tory, I'm like, surely they play croquet and not golf. They'd be like, oh no, I'm not going golfing, I'm going to go play croquet because that's a non-peasant sport.
Play croquet.
Croquet.
Polo.
Croquet.
Polo.
No, I hate that. Don't call it croquet. Stop it. I don't like it.
What a croquet shit.
What a... Hey.
Off again.
A team croquet. What the fuck?
That reminds me, I saw the most beautiful Ailstorm shirt.
Oh, right.
Team Crockett.
It's a very drunk Snorlax saying, Ailstorm, gotta drink 'em all.
Oh dear. So yeah, what I was going to say about the funeral though today is I didn't turn up just because of all the sheer fuckery. But what makes it even funnier is that I've sort of been on the phone like as a
I just want to point out that Stay Weird called a funeral funny.
No. Here's the funny thing about what's happened. It's not just me. So I got told I couldn't go to the funeral because I didn't know all her family, right? Who've never wanted to bother with me aside from the person that's died, her mum, right? She's the only one who wanted to bother with me aside from Crystal. So she's the only one I knew. So now she's dead and I wanted to go to the funeral and support my partner and pay my respects. her stepdad's like, oh no, you can't do that. And I'm like, okay, well, why? And it's like, oh, well, we don't know yet. I'm like, I don't care if you know me. I knew her, you know? Anyway, so they threatened to kick her out again, and there was all this shit. So Crystal said, please don't turn up, it's just going to cause more trouble, you know? But then her auntie kicked off saying, why the hell are you doing this to Crystal? You know, like, why are you doing this to her? It's already hard enough, isn't it? You know? And then she got banned from the funeral, and then because her brother was being a dick, her brother's was banned from the funeral, and then one of her uncles didn't turn up because her uncle had been arguing again in my favour. I was like, this sounds like I dodged a bullet by not turning up, because it sounds like there was family drama. Apparently some people were threatening each other. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like,
That's like some Game of Thrones shit.
Yeah, I was like, I just wanted to support my partner when she was saying goodbye to her mother, you know what I mean? But no.
When it comes to funerals, you do what you're told. If they don't want you there, just don't show up.
Yeah, I know, and that's basically what happened, because we for a while we thought, you know, Crystal's stepdad's probably very touchy on the subject. He just lost his wife, you know. We'll leave it for a bit. But then every time it got brought up, he started being really threatening towards Crystal, to the point where he was texting me with threatening language, and I've never fucking met him. And I was just like, I just turned around and said, I never said I was coming. I said I would go. I said I would go if I was asked to by Crystal. And he's like, well, you're not welcome. And I was like, oh, we've established that from all the threatening, basically. And then it just got worse.
I would have been a lot more colourful with my language, personally.
I was just like,
Beans right.
oh, wait.
You're not the only one that's lost someone.
It's like, yeah, that. I did say that at one point. I went, I understand that you were married to this person, but you're not the only person who's lost somebody. Stay like, you know, I would speak to like Crystal's mum quite a lot, because she'd like, is Crystal okay? What are you guys up to? When, you know. Because you've got to bear in mind, Crystal, you know, she's a very capable human being, but, you know, her mum was legally classified as a carer because she's an adult with autism.
Yeah.
And, you know, it was deemed that she would need somebody to just kind of guide her at times. So that's what her mum did for her. Oh, we got Coffin Dance playing, hang on. That, to be fair, that's pretty good timing, because I just got shot in the face. But it's like, but then at the same time, it was like, why is there all this drama? All I wanted to do was like support my partner, but I just didn't go. And I said, well, Crystal went, oh, well, you got the day off work, didn't you? I went, well, I asked if I could swap my day off to Friday because I was supposed to be going. It's like, if I go or not doesn't matter. And I asked them and they gave me the day off. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, he didn't go to the funeral. I'm like, yeah, because I got told not to go on Thursday evening, basically. I'd already got the day off, and I wasn't giving up my second day off in the week to come and help you out just because it's Friday, you know?
It's Friday.
It's Friday. It's going to be far too warm at Cutlery Works on Friday. Everybody's sweating.
Well, you'll be glad, because tomorrow is all rain and a high of 15 degrees.
Good. Good.
There's your local weather forecast.
Why don't you just start a live stream that's like 15 minutes every day? It's just you shit posting, but it's the weather forecast. Like, you just do a shit posting news channel on Twitch.
I'll do it on fucking TikTok.
Today, we have found out that, yet again, Boris is a cunt.
Yes.
and that's your weather forecast.
It's like we have, okay, so
that is today's news, tomorrow's news, and probably the news for the rest of the week.
So today
will be back tomorrow to tell you it again.
Today's forecast is wasps and hay fever.
Yeah, Jess is suffering very much.
Yeah, my hay fever's diabolical today. It's like, it's not even funny. Like, this morning I was like, actually...
Like, I don't get hay fever, in my eyes do a little bit. Not much, but...
I genuinely felt like I was dying this morning when I woke up. I was just like...
Yes, I'm still dying from it right now.
Yeah, it's like... Oh, you know those one-a-day antihistamines? I've taken 2 of those. That's the only thing that sorted me out.
Mate, I've booked an appointment to get an injection.
Oh, I've heard about these injections.
It's 75 quid, mate, and I fucking...
But I didn't know you could get vaccinated against hay fever.
It's not a vaccine. It's like a prolonged antihistamine.
See, my mum
So,
was
yeah.
telling me about this yesterday, and I was like, when the fuck did that happen?
It's been out for a few years.
Why did I was never made aware of this?
Alright, so the first trials were in America,
Yeah.
and it used to be 1 shot a week for I think 3 years.
Yeah, I
And
wouldn't
then
have
you
done
get,
that.
and then your body got like just so used to having these shots that it just made whatever they put inside of you itself, and then you'd never have hay fever again for the rest of your life. And so like, oh, we can do this, and you just get 1 shot every 3 months.
Is there an option to just
Nice.
be shot instead?
Yeah,
Oh.
just go down fucking manor.
I mean, to be fair.
I drive through the manor and I'll perform like every day.
F. I used to date somebody who lived near the manor.
My colleague used to live in the manor. No, he doesn't. Now he lives literally opposite the other depot at work. So it's like I have to go from one depot to the other every day just because that's where he lives. It's like, why can't he just work from there? Because it's literally.
I guess because logistical corporate bullshit, blah blah blah.
Yeah, it's like, why? I mean, I understand, being a team. However, one member of the team is in like 2 days a week. Another, she's meant to be in 3 days. Another one was meant to be doing half days. However, their dog died and they've been taking the piss and no one's called them out for coming in only 1 day a week now. And that's just half a day.
Okay.
Which is like, for fuck's sake, but we're meant to be back in now. Can we all just be back in?
I get what you mean, yeah.
And then it's like they're just like, yeah, but the agreements we have with others don't concern you. It's like, well, they fucking do. We're a team.
Well, I get what you mean. It's like, I suppose there's certain
Why-
things in terms
why,
of confidentiality they're not allowed to say.
Like, I don't care what the reason is. That's irrelevant. However, it feels like an absolute fucking joke that you're making us like me and my mate come in for 4 days a week, and then everyone else who's a girl gets special treatment.
Is the boss just one of those people that's just like? That kind of sounds like there's some kind of
I literally point out I correct all of his mistakes.
It just, to be honest,
Getting underpaid.
it sounds as though
I'm not even the highest paid member of the team, and I should be.
And that's why you're getting
I'm
underpaid.
the longest member of the team, but the newest member of the team gets paid the most because she's got a fucking master's degree.
Sounds like you need a
They were
master's
like,
degree than
oh,
you.
but technically we don't have the same job title. We don't do the same job.
yeah.
But it's like the guy I take to work, my mate. They have the same job, and she gets paid more than him.
To be fair, it's like, even if that's the way that, even if they seem to be getting favourable treatment because of that, that's still like very thinly veiled sexism. Because it's like, oh,
And no, I know, and I want to call him out, but I need like actual documentation.
it's like, I mean,
For-
sure, maybe it's beneficial to these people in some way, but also it's the case of what, do you think these people are incapable? Are they incapable of working
The
more?
thing
Is that,
if anyone else goes off 2 weeks, all their work gets covered. They don't have a shitstorm to come back to.
yeah.
Anytime I take time off, I have to correct everything. And we've literally standardized everything. So it's like, how the fuck have you not done this? Because it's literally...
To be fair, we had it's
literally the exact same for all these contracts.
So-
And you haven't done mine. We've been waiting on trackers and stuff. It's like there's no excuse.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, if shit needs to be done, there's no excuse just to not do
Like
it.
I've had to do 3 weeks work this week.
It's ridiculous. It's like, well, it's like a good example of how
It's like they were like, oh, we need 3 weeks work done by Wednesday.
yeah.
And I'm like, there's
Well,
no way.
Well, yeah, that is an
you might get
unreasonable
one-
request.
yeah, it's like I was like, listen, you're gonna get 1 week by Wednesday.
Why are you panting, Klepto?
That's overestimating it.
Klepto, why are you
Literally
making
put
weird
it on
noises?
today, and then it was like, right, it's still like, I don't give a fuck.
Just for the audience, what is it that you do, Alex?
I do a mix of finance, administration, and commercial stuff.
Right, so it's a lot of fucking paperwork that if it goes wrong is a serious problem.
Yes.
Yes, I'm the one
There you
pricing up all the jobs, checking pricing for all the jobs, sending the invoices out, ordering in all the kit that we need, checking that forms are done and completed.
So basically, if it doesn't go through you to get done properly, someone's fucked, and it probably comes back to you, even though it wasn't your fault.
Yep.
That, yeah.
So, yeah,
Cool.
Yeah, it's like I genuinely nearly turned around on Monday and was like, I should not have to go away. I should not go away 2 weeks holiday and come back to this. This is completely unplayable.
No, that is bullshit. To be fair, you know, there should be somebody covering that. So,
like, it's not within my ability to get it done.
Yeah.
To the point where I genuinely did nothing yesterday.
It's not within reason, basically.
Literally, 3 of us were going to be in the office. Me, the guy I pick up, and one of the girls. And
oh fuck! Hang on.
We just mute like none of the commercial manager, and commercial director weren't going to be in. The supervisors weren't going to be in. The operations team supervisors. My boss wasn't going to be in. No one else's team. There was only going to be 3 of us in. We just made the exclusive decision to just be like, yeah, we're just going to stay there. We're not telling.
So
I literally just logged on at home and did nothing.
I get what you.
I literally took like a 2-hour nap from like 2 to 4.
Yeah, no. It's like
I didn't mean to. I just got really tired and passed out. But like,
so it's like last weekend where I work.
can do all work. I've got the scope to do all this work. However, I shouldn't have to do 3 weeks worth of work in a week.
No, definitely not.
Is the point? Like I could do pretty much all of my work in the space of 8 hours. So it's like, it's the world's fucking easiest job, I swear down. It's just, you know, the point.
Yeah, it's yeah, exactly. It's more the point that they made you do that in a silly
I
time
did actually
window.
end up doing a full 4 days work this week. So yeah, I've actually done.
Fair play.
But still.
No.
Like,
So we had a similar situation in terms of staffing at work the other week. So, okay, bearing in mind, we had a very busy Jubilee weekend where they hadn't put enough staff on. They just hadn't rotated enough people on. They'd underestimated the general public, despite the fact it was Jubilee weekend, so you'd think that someone would have the common sense to put enough staff on, right?
You would assume, oh, it's Jubilee, it's a public holiday, therefore everyone's going to want to go to the pub, therefore we need extra staff.
Yeah, exactly. So that didn't happen, so we were a bit pissed off about that. We got through it, but it was a bit shit. And then, so the weekend after, there was somebody who was leaving, so we all went a little bit out, like just around Kellam Island after work, because there's a few places open late for a few bevies because she was leaving and we were all going to miss her because she was a really good member of the bar team. She was one of my favourite people to work with just because me and her just used to like have the stupidest like weird banter. It was to the point where it'd be like, just, are they arguing or is this just how they talk to each other? Like, it was like no one could tell whether we were jokingly insulting each other or whether it was serious. But that's just how we were. And like, you know, so anyway, long story short, they were leaving, we had a few drinks. The next day was Saturday. We were expecting a busy one simply because it was the weekend after Jubilee and people had been sort of paid around that weekend. So, you know, anyone who doesn't get paid on the 30th would have been paid before that weekend. Yeah. So again, it's a payday weekend, so we need more staff. Two people on the bar called in sick, and we were like, oh great, cool, despite the fact they were out the night before. Which was hilarious. So we knew why they'd called in. And then a third person from the bar called in sick. And then 3 members of the floor team called in sick, which meant that we were 3 staff on the bar down and 3 staff on the floor down, which was the biggest fuckery ever. It got to a point where I got asked to stay late because I had, for once, not got put on a clothes, so I could leave at 10 o'clock. And I got asked if I wanted to stay late. I just, before I could even finish this, oh, Aaron, would you like to stay in? I went, no. Before you even finish the sentence, no. It had been that busy that we'd had 2 members of staff had a panic attack. One of which was me. And then we kept having to shift the bar staff around to whichever bar was busiest, because we've got 2 bars in the building. But then every time we moved a member of staff, then the other bar would get busy. It got to a point where I and several people were complaining to management, going, why have you not rang somebody to cover these people's absence? Like, why haven't you rang one of the part-timers who would probably be happy to get the extra hours?
Yeah.
And they just hadn't. And it got to a point where like everybody in the building was just scowling at any manager they saw. I mean, it got to a point where there was 2 of us on the top bar upstairs, bearing in mind there's always supposed to be, on a busy weekend, there should be at least 3 people on the upstairs bar. At least 3. So 1 to do over-the-counter service, 1 to do the bar back duty, and 1 to do the app orders. You know, that way everything's covered and no one has to sort of fuck about in between stations. They can just stand, you know, stay on their station, get shit done, right? That didn't happen. And basically, it got to a point where me and the person who was on the upstairs bar both looked at each other and just agreed, we're both going to walk off this bar and go have a cigarette for 10 minutes. Oh, there'll be no one up here. I know. Basically. We just both went nope for 10 minutes, because we were both just that stressed. And it's like, I know tomorrow is... It's going to be rainy, but I've just got a feeling that tomorrow's going to be the same, and I can't explain why. But I've just got this feeling that tomorrow is going to be, like, really weirdly busy, even though the weather's going to be shit. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So you're saying you got a feeling
that tomorrow's going to be fucking awful. I mean, they said, are you okay at the end of the shift? I went, if I ever get a shift like this again, I'm just going home. You know? But I will just go home, I'll take the pay cut, I'm just not doing it, basically. That's the only thing. Like, I love what I do. I don't love it when other people leave you in the shit. I mean, I'm sure we've all worked places where that's happened.
I'm still on my first job, pal.
Huh?
I'm still on my first job. I don't know anything what you're talking about.
How long have you been there now?
9 years.
9? Fuck. I mean, that is impressive.
Honestly, I have started looking at new jobs because I'm like, well, I'm rather busy. I mean, well, I say I'm rather busy. I do enjoy being not busy, but I want to get a job offer just
yeah.
Get pay rise.
So I've considered.
Like, if I get 27,000, an offer for 27k, I'm a little laughing. Be like,
yeah,
an offer for 27k here. Are you prepared to match it and the benefits?
And if they say, well, no, then you leave.
Okay, it's 27 grand a year.
Currently, I'm just over 24.
You're nearly doubling my wage.
This is the thing, like...
Right, if you're on 12 grand a year, that there is something wrong there, like they're not paying.
I'm on like 14, maybe 15 grand a year.
I think minimum wage now works out at like 16, 17.
I know Jess was on 15 base, but it has gone up.
Well, the wage, yeah, because the minimum wage went up in April.
Well, yeah, it wasn't min wage; it was above min wage. She did get pay raise, but she's also doing more hours because she's doing like breakfast. She's doing breakfast club. So she gets paid a little extra as well.
Everyone at our bars demanded a pay rise, literally, recently.
See, I keep saying, listen, like we should demand better, but no one will stand with me on it.
You see, the thing is, we've got to a point now where we're demanding better, and the next step is that our union's willing to help us strike.
See, I am a union member, but I don't want to be the only one complaining.
Oh no, I'm saying it's different. Like, where we are, there's not one person complaining, there's like 10 or 11 at least. So it's like, that's a bit different.
Because like, everyone's complaining, but no one's grouping together about it.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not a coordinated issue.
Yeah, exactly. I keep telling them, listen, we need to group together.
If you're not happy, yeah, make something happen.
To the group of us. They won't listen to individual. If we all go in individually and say we've got the same problem, they won't give a shit.
if it's a collective, yeah, I would highly recommend, just based on the fact I've had union shit happen in a few places, if you're going to approach this, you need to do it as a collective.
Exactly.
Um,
I could just go straight to the union and be like, hey, there's pay inequality and sexism here. They are favourably treating the girls and not the guys.
well, yeah, I mean, regardless
one
of
the
who...
girls, it costs her a lot to get here because she has to drive so far. It's like, well, you decided to take a job here, so your petrol cost is on you.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's like they chose to do the job and
it's like
without a willingness to commute.
Oh, we'll cut her. We'll let her work from home more so that she's not losing money. It's like, well, that's nice. However, what about the rest of us?
It's like it does. I'll be honest. Like when I hear that, it's like I understand the reasoning, but it just seems very much like, well,
yeah,
you're making exceptions for certain members of staff.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you shouldn't be making discretional exceptions when it's not a universal thing. Like, it's not like everybody has the option. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, it wasn't...
Yeah, it's like, I can understand that, like, one of the girls is upfront about why she's not in every day, and it's like, she's got really bad anxiety.
Which is, yeah, that's different.
She's gone through the HR channels, and she's open about it.
But again, that's different because that's a decision that the company's made based on, which it'll have been a capability assessment.
Yeah.
You know, and on grounds of capability is different from favourable treatment.
Yeah. And it's like purely, and it's like, yeah, you had anxiety before, and when you were in 5 days before, you were fine.
It's like this,
It's like what's giving you anxiety is being locked away in your room for months on end because your family is high risk.
Mate, it's like, I'll tell you what gave me anxiety is that, you know, honestly, the first time after lockdown when I started going back to the office, that freaked me out because I'd been shut in.
I liked it.
I was happy. I was happy, but you know, because it had been like 12 months where I've not been allowed to leave the house except for to do shopping. When I started going back to the office, I was like, this is it's like in my head I was like, this is fucking weird and I don't like it. Do you know, because again, everyone talks about it, it had become the new normal. And it was really weird, and like it was really kind of like you were kind of, you know, you were I noticed that I was developing these really toxic traits of being like a hermit for no reason. Like, you know, I'd become a hermit not of my own volition, is what I'm saying. Like, I'd sort of unwillingly slipped into, oh, I better not leave the house today, I'm going to stay at home, you know. And that's not...
Yeah, I mean, I tried
good.
To leave the house where possible.
Like, I didn't leave the house today because I wanted to be on hand if Crystal needed emotional support because of the situation that's going on.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I like that places are all open again, but at the same time, like, I enjoyed lockdown. Lockdown was good for me.
It's like, yeah, some people, that's the thing, it's like, I had a very difficult relationship with lockdown. In some ways, it was really good for me. Like, in terms of...
there were definitely some ways it was not good for me.
It's like, it was good for me in terms of, I was able to indulge in the things I've always wanted to do but never had time to do, like getting set up on streaming and doing some more art and design work and spending more time with my kids and stuff. On the flip side of that, it also kind of destroyed my relationship because that person didn't want to be around me anymore by the end of lockdown and started talking to somebody else. You know, I didn't end up having a mental breakdown because I was working from a call centre, but the problem is, it wasn't working in a call centre, it was when that call centre became my bedroom. Yeah. So, basically, the only way I was able to cope...
When work becomes... So that's the thing to me, it's like, if I'm working, I'm downstairs in the living room. But, like, I can't switch on if I'm working from home.
Yeah.
Like, if I really want to switch on, I come out of the living room, I come up to the office.
Yeah.
You know, I'm away from the dog, because like, the dog will just bug me for hours. Like, to no end. It's like, we're on the morning call, and he's just jumping all over me. Like,
like, you're on the morning call, like, yes, so I think this is what we need to do with this project, and he's like, yes, hello, love me.
Yes.
It's like what are you doing? I'm doing business things. I'm helping you.
Yeah. It's like, no, Daddy, you're not allowed to work. The only thing you're allowed to do is play with me.
Like, here's a new business project for you. Throw ball, please.
Yes.
No, it's like.
Or it's oh, this hand looks tasty.
Yeah, like food. It's like, is this food? No, that's my hand. Chomp. But it's like.
Yeah, he likes to bite my hand and my arm to get my attention. Oh my god. He bites my ass to get my attention if I'm walking around my house.
Jesus Christ, I love that. That's hilarious.
Your dog's a predator.
Your dog's a predator. I mean, they are predatory animals, literally.
He really is.
The dog's a sexual deviant.
So there's a Star Wars quiz at Meltdown on Saturday next week.
Right.
We're taking the dog with us because Jess is like, oh fuck it, I'll come out too. I would like to leave the house. Jess doesn't want to leave the house really, except for when we've like been to London.
Yeah.
Or like Skeggy or something. Like, that's it. So she wants to come out, even though it's a Star Wars quiz. My mate from work is coming too because he's also a big Star Wars fan and metalhead, and I mean, you know, get on with all of us.
I would love to be able to do that, but I work every Saturday now.
Yeah.
I just want to say, just before anything else is said, you are way too posh to be going to Skegger.
I know. I. To be fair, I enjoyed it because I came home with a crate of Mountain Dew. But that was it.
Did you drink my Mountain Dew? Let me smell your breath.
Get some Doritos!
No, honestly, the best thing is...
I have the Mountain Dew, but I don't have the Doritos.
See, I got told I was too posh to go to Skegness. I'm like, stop calling me posh, I just don't sound like I'm from Sheffield.
Jess loves Skeg. However, I was there, I was like, it's got two
The way you said it,
very overpriced roller coasters. Incredibly loud music the entire place. Absolutely packed. I don't like it.
It's like
What's good about Skegger?
what I've realised about Skegness, right?
Like, like I like caravans. And the caravan that we were staying at was nice.
See, when I go to a caravan now, I go to King's Lynn.
I just wouldn't. I would not go back.
It's not far from the Norfolk Broads. That's where I go now. Instead.
Yeah. King's.
Well, it's just outside of King's Lynn. It's like a really small bay.
It's sort of like the right at the top of East Anglia near Lincoln.
Yeah, it's like this really small village. It's not like a. It's not like a holiday campus. It's like my parents have bought a caravan there, you know, and they will go there nearly every weekend. I'm like, I wish I could go on holiday every fucking weekend. You know, but it's like...
I used to have a caravan, and it was at a lake.
It really annoys me, because we're going to the caravan again this weekend.
It was a private members water sports lake, but...
You mean like peeing on each other, or...?
No, I mean, water skiing.
Look, you said water sports. Yeah, that was a free...
I had you a pee.
Yeah, it's like I heard water sports. I'm like, there's a piss joke here. There's a piss joke here.
Yeah, like, basically, it was when I was like driving boats and stuff.
If you like
Boats?
If you like pee straight away. Well done. Well done.
I was gonna do it, but yeah.
Bravo.
I took the opportunity while I could.
Well done.
You fucking posh fuck.
I am used to it.
I'm dying. Stop.
Yeah, you a certain quality of living is fucking Waitrose, mate.
Honestly, I think Waitrose is shit.
Mate, bring back Netto.
Netto was peak, like... Right.
Ridiculous in Waitrose. Like, okay, so like, you can get nice alcohol there, like really good alcohol.
The only time I've ever been...
It's the expensive alcohol, but it's nice.
The only time I've ever been to Waitrose is literally for specific alcohol for cocktails. It's like, for making cocktails at home, I've been to Waitrose for specific alcohol. I will not go in there most of the time. When I go in there, literally, the place goes silent and people start looking at me funny. Like, it's...
Oh yeah, I had that. I straight up had that.
Oh no, Reginald, But one of those uncouth yobs are in here. Quick!
See, my parents used to shop at Waitrose for their food. So it's like Waitrose was the shop to go to.
Yeah, you're posh.
There was a local Tesco's though. But the only reason we went to Waitrose is because where's my ADHD clinic was. There was a Waitrose over the road, so it made sense to just go there, get food, go home.
I'm absolutely off my nut to go to big
easier.
Tesco.
But then my mum started ordering off Ocado, like the delivery service.
Now Ocado's like right. So
I
my
want
mum
my
got very
beans from Netto again.
I miss Netto. Right. So
5 pence
That's
bag
why
of rice.
I shop at
it's like it doesn't matter if it's poisonous. It doesn't fucking matter. It's like literally.
Iceland.
Right, so literally where I used to live, you would go. So my parents used to shop. My mum liked Marks and Spencers. I was like, it's too expensive. Why do you do this? But she was like, I just like
To be
it.
fair though, Marks and Spencers do have.
Oh, they have some really good shit.
Yeah, they got. Oh mate, they.
I just don't have M&S kind of.
Incredible.
I just don't have M&S money. Anyway, but it's like.
Yeah.
So what would happen?
They do also have my favourite cookies.
See, my parents did have M&S money because they both had really good jobs, but then also that didn't last very long. At the same time, there was a Netto straight up the road from my house, and what I would do is I would take all my spending money, which was usually like £3, bear in mind, and I'd come out with like an energy drink, sweets, crisps, a sandwich. It was glorious. Like, it was great.
I've only ever been in Waitrose once, and it's because it was too hot outside, and they had good air conditioning.
Literally, I've been in there, in the last 12 months, I can count on one hand, and it's like twice, and it's for specific liqueurs to make cocktails at home. And it's like in and out, because I am severely uncomfortable from the moment I step in there. To the point where I'm like, I do not like being in this place, I feel wrong. So that's why I order my food shopping online, because I just don't like food. I've got this weird thing, right? So,
Oh, see, we were Jess does most of the shopping because she'll go before I get home from work.
now here's the thing about food shopping, right? I was going to say I don't know if it's because my brain's broken, but it definitely is. So, when I was a little kid, I used to get really anxious whenever we went food shopping with my parents. And I can't explain why, it just used to stress me the fuck out as a child. Like, I don't know what it was. It's like, you know. But anyway. So now, I have that same anxiety when I have to go and do a food shop. So now I do it online because I'm like, I don't want to go to the supermarket. I just don't want to go. I can't explain it or justify it. I just fucking hate it. And it's like, I don't... What?
I like doing it on my own. If anyone's around me, I get stressed out.
I don't like shopping with anybody else. I only like shopping by myself.
Yeah.
Like, if other people are around me to talk to me, that means I'm going to miss something or fuck something up.
Exactly.
It's like, don't bother me while I'm shopping, because if I get this wrong, it's entirely that person's fault.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I will be mad at them about it.
Preach, sister.
And it's like, you know, I'm not one of those in and out leave. I'm more like, if I'm going to go browse a shop, I don't want to do it with people. I want to go browse a shop by myself to see things that I would like to buy. I'm not there to be like, oh, like, I don't like shopping enough to want to spend like 3 hours wandering around looking at all the different types of coffee. Like, I'm not going to lie, it's like, I know, I'm a bit of a coffee snob, but I know what I like. I like to buy coffee beans I can grind at home, and I buy Sumatra coffee beans. They're my favourite coffee beans. I will go, I will find the Sumatra, I will buy the Sumatra, and I will fucking leave.
Coffin beans. Is that like a coffin dance?
It's like, you know...
You can't get it for 2 pence like you could at Netto.
Listen, Netto, mate, like, you know, Netto, there's something very novel about it in the sense of, I didn't care if I was buying mouse droppings and they were 2 pence for coffee beans. I would have still bought them because they were 2 pence fucking coffee beans. Like, that is a fucking...
mouse droppings.
Yeah, I did say. I said that. I said I wouldn't have given... I said, like, I don't care if they were fucking mouse droppings for 2 pence, but, you know.
Alright.
I'd have still bought them.
And that's when you find out that they were actually decaf.
If someone sold me decaf without telling me, I would kill them. I would kill them on the spot without hesitation. Like,
Honestly,
I will not hesitate.
I have been tempted to swap the coffee at work for decaf just for shits and gigs.
One time I really didn't like my boss, so at my old job, and I did that and also swapped the sugar for salt on my last day. I also put cling film over the toilet.
I'm getting very annoyed because whoever's having coffee keeps spilling the coffee into the sugar.
You work with children.
Yeah, so it's like we've repeatedly found that we're putting sugar in our teas, and then our tea's got like, this tastes like coffee. Why does this taste like coffee?
It's because some idiot is like double dipping the spoon. It's like, no, just get a separate spoon. You absolutely.
So I got like very angry at like everyone. Just be like, I don't know who's fucking doing it.
But one of you is, and that's enough for me to hate all of you.
Just stop.
Yeah.
Just
no.
stop
So
it.
on the same day. So the same day when I fucked around with the coffee and sugar. On my last day at this job where I really didn't like it. It was the place that bullied me like when I was a graphic designer. Also on my last day, I took the cling film out the kitchen and I cling filmed the toilet underneath the seat. As in, you couldn't see the cling film, but under the seat, the entire toilet was covered in cling film. So if they'd have pissed, it would have just bounced straight back at them.
You're a 29-year-old man.
I wasn't at the time, I was 22 years old.
You were a 22-year-old child.
I was also a child who had just sued a company for bullying them.
Fair enough. Did you win?
Yeah, I didn't get much, but it was more to the point I held them to the mark and made them go through the court process.
Fuck yeah.
So I even said that in the court hearing, like, I genuinely do not care how much I get, it's that I want them held accountable. And it's like, I remember, because then other people then went on to sue them up until like 3 years ago for the same thing. And you'll never know the level of satisfaction it gave me. Like,
ooh, someone's mic just went fucked.
Oh yeah, my everything just went fucked. The game froze, and it just went zzz. Like the level of satisfaction it gave me was like ridiculous. Because then one of those people I had to be, they called me Mr. Potter. Okay. I was like, what was that bass boost from? That wasn't my mic just shitting itself. But no,
it was from your mic shitting itself.
It's,
that was a good one. I read that. Good.
It was quite funny. It was quite funny just to see. So it was also seeing these people who kept suing them. Like, you know, somebody else from the era I worked there would take them to court for harassment and have to give a statement, and I'd be like, yeah. Oh yeah. I'm like, oh, would you be willing to give a statement? Gladly. So I had this agreement with them, which was the settlement of the case was I would get X amount of money for what happened, plus I would get a good reference if I went for a job in the sector of design or a university degree. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So they would give me a reference for uni or for a job, and that wouldn't be held against me given that, you know, I sued them and proved it was them, not me. But it was like, anyway, it came to 2018, so I'd left that company 3 years ago. 3 years prior to this, I'd left the company. And I went to do a master's degree in graphic design. I needed a reference from them, and they refused to give me one. So they No. What I did instead was all those people who'd asked me for a statement, I offered to appear in court to testify directly instead. Which I did. It's like, no, you're not getting a written statement. I want to look them in the eyes and tell them, well, I wouldn't have done this if you hadn't breached our agreement. So then they got done for... So I got proof that that was the agreement we signed. So that went against them in the other cases against them. That they're willing to breach a legally agreed case that went to tribunal. So clearly they have no regard for the rights of their employees nor the law itself. Mm-hmm. And yeah, it was hilarious. I mean, and they're still in business somehow, but obviously the company made a lot of money. But what was quite funny was watching the owner of the company actually start crying in the courtroom. That was very satisfying.
Land grab.
I mean, I know that it's like the only reason she was crying is that she clearly understood how fucked she was. But at the same time, I was just sat there thinking, I have waited years to see you actually express some kind of suffering for what you did. It was cathartic, shall I say.
It really annoys me how so many people in business think that they can just push people around.
Well, this is what I mean. It's like...
Just get away with whatever they want and treat people like absolute
Well,
shit.
that's where the phrase absolute power corrupts absolutely comes from.
If nobody wants to work for you, then you've got no money.
It's like, also, it's like, you know, when they go, I just don't get why all the staff are leaving. Well, maybe if all the staff are leaving, maybe you're the problem. You know, when they go, I don't get why so many people are leaving. It's like, well, maybe it's because of you. Like, and I've said this before.
Well, why don't you ask them why they're leaving? Because if they tell you why they're fucking leaving, then you know. And if they say it's because of the way they're being treated, well, clearly there's a problem that you need to address.
See, I've worked at employers where that will be blatantly stated, like, I'm leaving because I don't agree with this treatment of staff or whatever, right? But then they'll just gaslight and say, no, that's not true. That's not how we treat our staff. You know, to the person who's leaving because they're being mistreated. And it's like, how out of touch do you have to be willing to just be in that much denial that you deny that the person who's leaving due to mistreatment was ever mistreated?
Oops.
It's very interesting. It's like, because... So, I remember one time, I was at this place where bullying was happening. It wasn't like court case level bullying, but just managers were being really mean to people, right? Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, we're listening.
Yeah, cool. No, I'm just making sure because my headphones made like a weird clicky thing. And so basically what happened was there was several times that they complained about the behaviour of a certain manager. Just being like mean or inappropriate, and sometimes an outsider worker, apparently they'd hit another employee or something on a night out. Anyway, nothing got done about it. Apparently, to this day, nothing has still been done about that person's behaviour, and they're still working at that institution. Because they're like the general manager's favourite subordinate manager.
I could do that to some people at my work, though. Fucking hell, I could fucking lamp them.
Yeah.
Show no remorse. Oh.
I mean, it's like...
I mean, there's only one person I would actually lamp at my work. Like, I for the most part, my work was actually quite good.
I'm quite happy to say that...
Like, there is one rich girl that's, you know, very... she's you know,
snooty.
You know, and it's like, you know, you still admit. I mean, you don't really admit when you're wrong, but like, all you really talk about is like problems with your boyfriend. The simple solution is dump him.
Yeah. It's like...
Sounds like you want to get in the trousers, bro.
No, not at all.
Klepto just antagonising the situation on purpose.
Well, one, I am very happily taken.
We sure about that?
Very, very.
Can't see them.
I just love it because you're it's like blatantly just, how can I antagonise this situation?
Oh yeah, of course. Why make it fucking easier for people?
It's like it's like you see the campfire. You don't think
it's like it's like we get on, but you know we're just not the kind of people that would have any interaction with each other if it was not.
Well, bang, okay.
We were like in the same place.
They just stare at her from afar across the room.
And I don't want the world to see.
Another one of the girls, well, I don't want to say she's okay, so she's meant to be an inclusion ambassador. And
users for all the bitches.
You know, and yet they're complaining about my ADHD. And it's like, I've got a disability. I'm asking you guys that if I've got my headphones on, just assume that I cannot hear you. If you want my attention, just tap me on the shoulder.
Yeah, it's like,
you know, I understand if you don't feel comfortable with tapping someone's shoulder, but I am telling you that it is okay. You tap me.
And this is how I want you to do this. Yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you something really funny like that.
I am perfectly okay with it.
So
something really funny.
So it's an inclusion ambassador thing, right?
Don't like wave at me from afar or keep calling me. Like yeah,
Bro.
sometimes sure I won't have any noise coming out the headphones, so like
Yeah,
it'll
there's
just
something
be like
funny going on.
it'll just be you know, I'm just blocking out some of the noise, not all the noise.
It's just Klepto just
Usually
yelling
it's
in the
like,
background.
no, I need to ignore everything so the noise
Yeah, you're doing it to focus. It's like
really helps me focus.
it's like so.
Yeah.
I was appointed the inclusion ambassador when I worked at Aviva, right?
Yeah.
Um,
It's like she doesn't do anything.
Bro, we've moved on from this story.
She didn't do anything. It's like I do more of it.
The audience is getting
I'm not
angry.
even included. I'm not
Yeah.
even
Oh
included.
my days. Fuck man, trying to listen to this story.
So here's
Done.
here's what happened with the inclusion ambassadorship.
Yes.
I got appointed that, and I was like, okay, awesome. So here's a list of things that I think we should do as not only a team but as a company that we could do to make things better, right? And the first thing that happened was I got shut down because apparently that wasn't my job. I'm like, you literally appointed me this ambassador. So then I went away back to drawing board. I was like, okay, I'm going to get some opinions from around the company. This was around the whole sort of BLM incident that had happened in America with George Floyd. And and what we'd said is we wanted to focus on listening to the particularly the black colleagues among our workforce about how they felt. Did they feel that we were doing enough to make them feel, on the same level, included, and did they feel there's any institutional racism or barriers that were stopping them doing what they wanted to do within the business? Basically we were saying, do you feel treated fairly at work? That's what we wanted to do, because we was like, right, okay, things happen in America. We need, what we can do on our side of the pond, on our level here, is focus. We need a talking pillar. Oh yes. So what we did, so what we thought we could do is, can we look at what's happened over there, and can we make something positive happen within our industry of like, can we make sure everyone feels heard and listened to and on equal footing, right? The second I bring this up in the meeting about diversity and inclusion, my manager shuts me down, says it's not relevant, and moves on to talking about how we can improve our call answer rate.
All about the money.
And so what I did was I wrote to her boss and said that I felt there was some racist undertones in how she behaved during that conversation. Because the second I brought up that, here's the issues that people within our business who felt underrepresented felt, or what could we do around supporting charities within the, within the umbrella of what's happening with BLM and stuff. The second I brought up the Black Lives Matter movement, I got shut down. I got shut down by my boss. Completely shut down. Despite the fact she appointed me the inclusion ambassador that week and asked me to make sure, basically to go around and find out if everybody felt included or what could we do better. That was my job. That's exactly what they asked me to do. And it was just so they could dismiss it. Like, the reason I think that's funny is that it's not comical, but it's laughable because it's like, you ask someone to do something like that just to shut them down, it just makes you look like a bigger piece of shit.
Yep. So
it's laughable because I immediately told people what I'd experienced outside of work and it's like, oh, you shouldn't have done that. I'm like, I'll stand by it, I'd do it again. It's like, I'll fucking do it again, literally. It got to the point where I was like so pissed off about it that I had to literally just not talk to my manager for a few days at work or avoid talking to her. Because I was like, everyone in the team was like pretty disgusted with how she just shut down that discussion. But she was just refusing to address that she'd done anything wrong. I was just like, how can you be so blind?
How old was she?
32? No, 35, 36?
And she's dead now, yes?
Unfortunately not.
Ugh. Well, where's the funny part of the story?
The funny part of the story is that she was then made to apologise to us for being for effectively racism, and she had to. So in the end, she was forced to apologise to everybody in the team because I'd gone to her manager directly and said this thing happened, because she was so adamant that she was in the right that she pulled me aside to tell me off for insinuating that she was racist because I challenged what she'd said.
How dare you point... Oh, what the fuck's to say now? Shit. How dare you point out my flaws?
How dare you point out that I did something slightly racist when I did something slightly racist, basically. I was like, it's not even slight, it's pretty... I would say it is pretty obviously a bit, like,
yeah.
It's like... But it was so funny, because then she was like, yes, I wanted to make sure that everyone who experienced this, that wasn't my intention, and I apologize. And I was just sat there with the biggest fucking smirk on my face while she was reading it in the team meeting, like, yeah, that's it, apologise. Apologise right now. Like, and then basically after that, she just fucking hated me for the rest of my time there at work.
Yeah, theory.
And it's like, yeah, I mean, it was really funny because at every turn she tried to, like, pull me up on something I'd not done. But at no point did it hold any water because it was always really petty things. One time she tried to get me in trouble for brushing my hair at my desk.
What?
I got a hairbrush out and brushed a knot out of my ponytail at work, and she tried to get me in trouble for it.
Wait, did you change the coffee to
Honestly,
make it decaf?
I would turn around and just be like, this is petty and it's borderline harassment.
Well, that's what I did say. I was like, so your solution to being called out for your racism is harassment, is it? That's how we're dealing with this. And
point out the bad things that I'm doing.
how dare you point out that that I might be an undercover racist? How dare you?
It doesn't sound like she's undercover.
No, she really isn't, to be fair. I could go on about the other weird shit she'd said, but I just feel like...
I got in trouble for telling people at work conversations that they were having made me feel uncomfortable. And then I got a snarky reply of, oh, you shouldn't fall asleep at your desk. It's like, I fell asleep for 2 minutes because I was very fucking tired.
So something made you uncomfortable and you just weren't listened to, you just got told, well, you fell asleep at your desk.
Yeah, I was just like,
what?
This is a workplace. Can we please keep the conversation safe for work? So
something that happened made you uncomfortable.
Yes.
But rather than addressing what made you uncomfortable, they just said,
"Yeah." They did me instead. Yeah. So when
but you fell.
My boss was like, "Okay, I will remind them, but you shouldn't fall asleep." You know, it was like,
what does that have to do with anything that just happened?
I have a Japanese work ethic. Work very hard, fall asleep.
Yeah, but what does that have to
If you
do?
fall asleep at your desk, it means you're working hard. It doesn't mean you're up all night.
Michael,
Japanese people actually think that.
Yeah. In Japan, if you fall asleep at your desk, it's a sign that you've worked that hard, that you've used all of your energy devoting it to your job.
Literally, that's kind of a universal social thing over there.
Yeah.
But at the same time, their workers' rights are also absolutely horrid, and they get made to do ridiculous amounts of overtime for nothing.
It's almost like the employees over there.
But it's also if you know, like they see it as honourable if you devote all your time to the company.
Well, like over there, it's maybe
like people genuinely will like live in a cafe or whatever, or something. You know, like
communist dictatorship.
They have some very strange things.
Did you just mumble communist dictatorship?
Yes.
I don't think Japan's a communist dictatorship.
No, I was thinking China.
No, they are.
Free Hong Kong.
100% not communist. Very, very capitalist.
It's like
very anti-Muslim though.
It's like the thing with
they are anti-foreigner. They are completely anti-foreigner.
They just don't like anybody who isn't Japanese in Japan, basically.
Yeah.
They do
Basically,
like, however,
Japan is
Money.
It's an incredibly racist country.
they do, however, very much appreciate foreigners that do like go on holiday and try to learn the language.
Yes.
Yeah. If you try to be
Very
respectful of the culture and learn the language and things, like
They're very
fine with it.
respectful to you.
But
It's more
they
if
don't-
people try and move to that country. So there's a guy I watch on YouTube. Literally, it was just he talks about Japanese culture because he's an Australian man who moved to Japan.
Yes, Joey.
It's just called the Japan Channel.
I
and-
thought you were talking about the anime then.
No, I'm talking about it's literally a guy. It's called the Japan Channel. Like I've been watching it since I was like 13. And even he talked about how he faced what he felt was like racism when he moved over there. Like he still gets referred to as a foreigner now, despite having a Japanese passport and being a Japanese citizen, because he's lived there for like 20 years. He's still referred to as like a foreigner, even though he's not really, if that makes sense. Like, you know, he's been there for that long and lived there and worked there, and, you know, he's not like a visitor. He moved there like probably 25 years ago or something, I think he said, because he'd already been there 10 years when he started the channel. He's married to, you know, he's married to a Japanese lady. He's got, you know, children in Japan. He's not just visiting for the summer, but he's still seen as an outsider.
Learn your targets quickly.
It's like culturally, it's a bit weird, isn't it? That, but also it's like I don't know how we can say about racism when we live in the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
It's like you know. Oh no, we're not racist. We just send people to fucking Rwanda. Like what the fuck? But you know, I don't want to get political. I don't want to touch politics, to be fair. But you get the point. It's like I feel like it's like when people say they're not racist over here. It's like I have seen some really vile racist shit in this country. You know, constantly.
It is not good here.
Hey, darling.
Someone's been in my room and taken my beers away from my room.
I don't think
Jesus,
so,
this is
darling. Who would do that?
Oh.
What up,
Who
gal?
could possibly do that?
Who's the beer thief? You.
You're the beer thief.
I am, in fact, the beer thief. I am, in fact, the gaffer. Hey, Sen, how's it going? And someone just shot me now. I have no fucking idea where that came from. Please don't do that.
And you're to blame. You
You
give
give foreigners a bad name.
What?
Gaijin.
It's like, how did you turn that in?
Gaijin.
What the, going good, dude? How are you all? I'm pretty good. It's my first stream back in like a month. I went back to the drawing board with the content I want to create and my attitude towards it and how everything looks. And I kind of feel better for taking that time off and backing away for a little bit.
I've decided that if I stream again, I only want to play with friends.
That makes sense.
If I don't have a friend to play with, there is no point in streaming.
Well, you should go on Tinder for that then, dude.
Go on Tinder, just looking for someone to game with me.
Oh, I thought you said play
Good
with.
to see you. How's
Yes, but not sexually. I am a safe for work person. God,
you are not a safe for work person.
I'm a very safe for work.
No, you are not.
I've seen you take many nose beers.
I'm offended by that.
It's like I'm pretty sure that we have both witnessed.
What's his nose beer? I don't even drink regular beer.
Jesse, where's the cocainer? It's in my nose, Mr.
To
White.
be fair, I did actually go up to someone who was dressed as Walter White at download and say that to him.
Jesse, where's the cocainer?
Yeah.
How's
Crystal? We need to manufacture cocaine.
It's like Crystal's doing okay. She's been to a funeral today, which I wasn't allowed to go to because Crystal's family are weird, and it's like
Enough about you, bro. It's not a good colour.
it's like you know it's obviously I wasn't you know obviously it's I wasn't allowed to go to support her, but she's okay. I've been around to support her the best I can. I respect that her family didn't want me to go there. It just caused a bit of tension within the family because people don't understand the reason. I never really got a reason. Obviously, regardless, I've been there to support her whatever way I can because obviously this is more, you know, the fact that the whole point of point of that was to support her, so like it wasn't. So that's what I've done regardless, just support her, because obviously it's a very hard day for her, and especially losing someone as close as her mom, which was very sudden. I've just been worried to hell about her. Like, you know, I spent most of the day just sat waiting for her to message me so I could be there for her effectively. But I'll pass the message on when she's more available. I think she's still with her family at the moment. I've not heard much from her for the last couple of hours. But no, I'm just keeping a close eye on her because shit's been pretty tense with her family the last few weeks, between me, her, with the funeral shit, and then other members of the family sticking the oar in as well. It's just been a whole fucking mess. And I just feel for her in the whole situation. It's like, this should have been about supporting her during the hardest time and not how her family could possibly start arguing with her instead, or finding shit to use against her, and unfortunately that's what they did. And it's like, you know, again, the whole situation, I've just felt sorry for her, because I feel personally that the people around her that should have been supporting her haven't been, and I really wish there was more I could do, basically. Anyway, rant over about that. But, you know, I'm just glad she got through the day, and that it's done with now, basically. Because she's been dreading today. She has been. You know, nobody wants to go through that, but especially not with how things happened. Yeah, sorry guys, it got a bit dark there, but I just wanted to update Sen on Crystal and how she's been.
Stream, bro.
Ah!
You do you.
Sorry, I got made. That was the worst time to actually just randomly fucking scream, but this guy just nearly ran me over on a mongoose in the game. It just made me jump so much. How's things been for you, Sen? How have you been doing? Hang on, I'm just. Where the fuck? I just had my phone in my hand. How have I fucking managed to put my phone down and lose it?
In your pocket, bro. Is everybody still there?
Wait, hang on a sec. Oh my god, have I got a message off somebody asking me to start earlier at work tomorrow? I think oh, great. Oh, that's great. That's great. That's great news, then. Oh my god, right. Someone's called in sick for the weekend again. Do you know how I predicted it was going to be a fuckfest this weekend at work? I just got a text from my manager. What?
You can legally say no.
I can say no, but then I'm going to fuck somebody else over if I don't do that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, and to be fair, my best friend, like Jack, you know, Jacob,
yeah.
He works with me now. And I know it's him I'm on with tomorrow. So, I don't want to fuck Jacob over. I really don't. What time is it? I don't know.
I'd fuck Jacob. What?
Oh, I'd fuck Jacob.
Yeah. Let's go fuck Jacob.
Let's go fuck him.
I'm
good Rogering.
It needs grilling.
Yeah, I'll do it. It's only an extra hour. It's only an extra hour.
We'll do.
It's only an extra hour. I'll fucking do it. I might get a free beer out of it. Why the fuck is the medal on my gun like doing that? It's it really. Oh, it's now switched it out, but it really went. Bleh.
I'm looking at it now. It's got the delay on.
But no, it's only an hour early, so I'll go in. It's 1 hour. But usually, if you go in early or you're covering somebody, they'll give you like a beer after work. It's like I might get a free beer out of it. You know what I mean?
They should give you time and a half for that. Double time.
I mean, I'm not going to say too much because I don't wish to disparage the business because it's in my contract not to, but they are not going to do that. That's all I'm going to say.
They're not going to do that, he said, with a gun pointed at the back of his head.
I've literally just put washing up liquid in the sink and not put the plug in. Jesus, do you know the amount of times I've done stupid shit like that?
If you put washing up liquid in a sink and then throw a plug in it, that's not how you get electric.
See, to be fair, I do things like that though sometimes, where I'll. It's like I put the washing on without any.
This is not how you turn on your toaster.
It's like one time like last week, I came in from work after like basically situation like this where I had to cover some extra hours at work. And I was that tired, I put a load of washing on, but actually didn't put the washing in the machine. I just turned the machine on and walked away and went to bed. And I don't know how that happened, but I woke up in the morning and my clothes were still in the basket. And the washing machine was on. Ah, Klepto's had a power cut. Oh, goddamn. I'm wondering if we're going to get one. If the stream suddenly goes off or something, power cut. They're saving money by just turning people's electric off at random now. Can you still hear me? Sandy user?
Yeah.
Oh, you're there. There's alarms going off fucking everywhere. Oh god, no. I hate power cuts.
Yep.
One time I had a power cut to the point where like it was like several hours and I was late to work because I couldn't charge my phone so I couldn't set an alarm and my plugged in alarm clock wouldn't go off because it had no power. There goes Klepto. It's like I love big team battle on Halo, but also the fucking chaos that ensues in the big team mode is crazy. Like, you never know where anything's coming from. There's just bullets flying everywhere. Everything's exploding, and somebody's always looking at you. It's fun though at the same time. Like, you just can't expect big team to be organised. It's like just, especially like this, which is like big team Slayer. So it's just deathmatch, but with like a shitload of people. To the point where it's like, there's no point even trying to get a good KD. It's not going to happen. It's big team.
I much prefer big team stuff. Like, I will join the big team games on like the tiniest maps just for the pure chaos. And like sometimes I get a good KD on it.
Occasionally, yeah.
Normally, I'm near the top of the leaderboard because I'm just running in and just killing a load of people. And yep, that's it. Like I get a lot of XP out of it.
Yeah, my shift tomorrow was supposed to be like
Trash KD, but fun.
Huh.
Investigation launched after documents published by Scottish NHS in error stated that UNO should be recognised as a formal gender.
Yeah, I was supposed to be in at 1. But they've asked me to come in at...
Stories.
I was like, oh god, have I got no challenges left? Have I really done every challenge this week? I've done all...
China is denying that Hong Kong was a UK colony. What?
I'm not going to talk about it on Twitch because I know they're a bit twitchy on the subject, no pun intended. But at the same time, I don't like the idea of a country that willingly lies to its people.
Yes.
That's all I'm going to say. Nothing else. That's...
I don't like any country in the world because every country lies to its people.
Okay, lies to its people about history in terms of... all I'm going to say is...
America and World War II.
Yeah, America and World War II and England and the British Empire.
Yeah, the British Empire was not a good thing.
It's like, you know, they paint it as this, oh, you know, we went around and we had all these places and we helped all these people. No, what you mean is enslaved. The word you're looking for is enslaved.
Yeah, we conquered. Like,
yeah, it's like, we weren't heroes. We weren't like these kind of, you know...
we literally just conquered lands. Like,
yeah, we just took places. So, oh, you guys grow tea over there. It's a shame it all belongs to us now, basically. Would be that's a very nice everything you've got over there. Would be a shame if something were to happen to it. God save the Queen intensifies, basically.
Rule Britannia.
Yeah, it's like
rules.
It's like, but that's the thing. It's like every nation dresses up their history like they're the good guys, right? every nation is guilty of doing that. However, there are some places in the world that I'm not going to name who also then go, well, nothing bad happened. I don't know what you're talking about. You know? Here's this particular place where nothing bad happened. You know? You know what I'm referring to, but just don't say it because I don't want shit on Twitch. You get the point? Here's this thing where nothing bad happened. You know, why does everyone seem to... everyone was on vacation, you know? Like, no. Like, it really irritates me because that kind of attitude is kind of like saying it's okay to just deny that things happened if it's more... Basically, they're sort of saying a beautiful lie is better than the inconvenient truth. And I really disagree with that. Like, I'm a big believer that if someone's made a mistake, they should own up to that mistake, not dress it up as a lie. You know?
Yeah.
Because all that does in the end is make you look even worse.
I agree.
Like, if you start going, oh no, that never happened, trust me, bro. It's like, well, what's going to happen is people will find out that is what happened, and you will look even worse because then you had something to hide. You weren't even honest enough to tell the truth about how you fucked up, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And it just... It's not good. It's not good. And I see it like it on a micro scale where people will lie about stuff to make them seem like better people. But also like on a massive scale where countries will do it as well. And I'm just like, what is this? What is the world's obsession with telling lies? I think that's the best way to describe it. Do I go on a different game or do I just continue? What time? Ah, well, if I call the stream in about half an hour. I kind of want to carry on playing, but I also kind of think, eeny, meeny, miny. Nah, fuck it, we'll carry on. There we go. That's how I deal with that situation. I haven't got a rank yet on Ranked Arena, so I'll try and get my... I'm still unranked. The reason is because ranked play got really sweaty at one point. I mean, probably because it's ranked play, right? But, you know. You know when it gets... You know what I mean by, like, when ranked, even competitive play gets too sweaty? This other disposable vape is interesting. I've not really tried it yet. Nice. It has all these RGB lights in it that's a little bit obnoxious, but still. Check out my gamer vape. So I've got those ones, and I've got these ones, so I'm still using this one at the moment. Yours nearly blew up. How? What did you do? Sounds like Klepto's had a really bad power cut then.
This guy's really gave me a bad review because I didn't put tape over the top of the top loader when posting the card.
But is the card damaged?
Apparently the card was damaged. It's like there was no damage to the card when I put it in. So the damage has come from where it went.
Well, where did you ship it to?
The card was fine, the card was in the top loader. Some Milton Keynes postcode.
Oh god, Milton Keynes.
It's Marston Mortain, which I think is actually quite near Milton Keynes.
So Milton Keynes, right? So I went to see MCR Milton Keynes.
Like there should have been no damage to it, so I'm very doubtful that there's been any damage.
This is quite funny, right?
Putting tape over the that top loader, the brand new, It is very hard for the card to come out of it. There is no way the card's got damage. You don't need to put tape over the top of it.
Yeah.
And it's very fucking annoying when people do put tape on top of it.
Oh, yeah.
Card
out, yeah. It's like, you know, so Milton Keynes has effectively, I feel like it's kind of traumatized Jacob.
Yeah, it's a place.
It's a strange place.
It's very grid layout. It's not chaos like normal England.
And then
It's very organized.
Yeah, Jacob was like, it's too organized.
Yeah, it's very organized.
It's very strange, and like, you know, all the footpaths that go under the road, and Jacob's like, there's all these unmarked buildings with people in offices. Jacob basically started getting conspiracy theory like this city is some kind of Illuminati stronghold.
Yeah, they have a pyramid thing.
They do.
Pyramid shopping center. They have an escape. It also looks fucking weird because
it's very interesting.
It's got an underground ski slope.
Oh yeah, and it's also got it does, and also it got Milton Keynes is weird. I know because I dated a guy who lived there. Oh wait, there's people that live in Milton Keynes. Me and Jacob were convinced no one actually lived there.
Yeah, there are a lot of people who live there. I used to go there quite a lot.
Are they okay?
Before I lived in Sheffield.
Are they okay? Or are they? And it's like Milton Keynes was like this really weird place where my best friend, he's sat there like all the time. We was like seeing My Chemical Romance, like all the time. He complained about Milton Keynes from the moment we got off the coach to the point where we left Milton Keynes the next morning. I sat with him outside the train station for 2 hours, where he was ranting about straight for 2 hours about Milton Keynes. He didn't stop either. He just continued ranting about Milton Keynes.
I like Milton Keynes.
Oh god. You need to text Jack and tell him that you like Milton Keynes.
I'll do that right now.
You'll get a paragraph back, I swear to God.
What a fools.
So your power's back.
Oh yeah.
How long was it out for? Like 5 minutes?
Yeah, something like that.
I'm surprised we've not lost power though.
I am waiting.
The power came on, and then I got a text from Power Grid saying that the power's off.
I love that.
And then after it's already been on for like, what, 10 minutes, I just had to load everything back up.
Oh yeah, that's so annoying.
And then it said, thank you for your patience. I'm like, you know what, there's still alarms going off right now.
He's already replied. Fuck you, Alex. Fuck you.
Oh, here we go, yeah. Because, this is what I mean, so... Yeah, so Milton Keynes full-on, like, traumatized Jack.
Oh.
Like, he hates Milton Keynes with such a passion.
Yo, fuck Milton Keynes.
So he says it's a hole, so I just responded with any hole's a goal.
Fuck Milton Keynes, whoever the fuck that is.
It's a town. It's a town. It's where My Chemical Romance played. It's like one of my favourite things is like they never said anything about Milton Keynes, but when they played Warrington, Gerard Way went he called it Manchester and went, I know this is Warrington, but who the fuck goes to Warrington? And I was like, fair.
True though.
I'm surprised that they didn't complain about Milton Keynes being weird. I imagine.
My only gripe with Milton Keynes is just like no parking. Unless you go to one of like the specific places that specifically have parking. But like, you know, when you go to Milton Keynes to see a show at the stadium, there's only parking at the stadium, which costs a load of money. However, I managed to find free parking just over the road. That wasn't like proper parking, it was just like on the street parking.
Yeah, but Milton Keynes...
It was free. It was free.
Milton!
Milton! Jesus Christ!
Wilson!
I'm sorry, Wilson! Wilson, I'm sorry! But it's like, Milton Keynes is like, it's one of those places where, like, I've been before, My Chem, for another show. But my experience was train, stadium, back to the station, you know? Like, I didn't really take in the sights. And then this time round...
There's none.
No, right, okay, the weirdest thing, the weirdest thing about it is, they have the city centre of Milton Keynes, or town centre, but then they also have Centre MK, and those are different places.
Yeah, centre.
It's like, but when you try and ask somebody to go to...
It's entertainment.
Yeah.
Is it in the centre of Sheffield?
No, it gets weirder though, because one thing that I didn't like was where we went. I went there intentionally because we were going to get some lunch, right? But it looked like it should have been an industrial estate that was in the middle of Milton Keynes, and all the industrial buildings were actually restaurants/bars. And then also, randomly, you turned a corner and there was a fucking travel lodge that looked like it should be a disused factory or something.
That looks like every travel lodge.
No, but it just... Nothing about it makes sense. Like, it made me uncomfortable, but Jack was the one who took it to the next level of, like, Milton Keynes, Milton Keynes, Milton Keynes. Every time you mention Milton Keynes, he has, like, a 1,000-yard stare.
I think you better go to
What?
Right, now the power's back on, I'm going to go.
So we said it needed to be nuked, so I said it, yeah, by my dick.
But yeah, he really hates Milton Keynes. Like, to a weird level. Like,
Yeah,
to,
it's very weird to hate a place like that.
it's like...
Honestly, I think that my favourite gig ever was at Milton Keynes.
Ramstein?
And I think that part of the reason wasn't just the gig, but the pre-gig of there's parties right outside. There's TGI Fridays for cocktails and good food.
Oh yeah,
There's
yeah.
all the other places you can eat at. Like, it's great.
I think Milton
Like-
Keynes... They've got to him.
They've also got a really nice world buffet nearby as well.
They've got to him. They've got to him. It's too late.
Now my power's back on, I'm going to go for a piss.
Why did you wait for the power to be back on to have a piss?
Electric toilet.
Oh.
Your toilet's weird, bro.
Electric toilet.
Electric
Is
toilet.
that like is it like a plane?
No, it looks like
like a
this.
plain toilet?
Oh. And I'm just jiggling balls, pal.
Yeah, he's just
It's
fucking
a
with
toilet,
that. That's
it's
why.
dark.
That's why I was laughing when he said electric toilet, because I'm like, no, you do not. I've been to your house. You do not have an electric toilet.
It's just fucking dark in there, man. I can't see where I'm pissing.
Scared of the shadow people when he's trying to take a piss.
Well, the shadow people live in my head.
I have 277 euros
Shadow-
waiting to be confirmed arrived.
Shadow people live in everybody's head.
I've got
Just-
€1 and
come on.
1 cent and $1.
Send me the money. Let me pay off more of my debt. I paid off £200 of my credit card debt today. Just
I've got £65,000 debt. Alright.
I
Don't come at me with your fucking debt problems.
no. I also have 120,000 debt.
Fair enough.
How did we get from Milton Keynes to credit card debt?
That's just what Milton Keynes is.
It's credit card debt.
Yeah, it's just debt. It's just a shithole and it's just
Well,
debt.
maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's like a money. Maybe it's like a money laundering thing. Maybe
I tell them can't pay it back yet.
maybe that's what. Maybe it's like money laundering for the government. Like that they embezzled a bunch of money in there, so they didn't have to pay back their debts.
Where can they hide all this money? Milton Keynes, no one goes there.
Who the fuck goes to Milton Keynes?
What goes to Milton?
We'll hide it under the big
Milton
fucking
Keynes.
pyramid on the hill. And it's like,
Nobody lives there. No one cares about it. When was the last time anything interesting came out of Milton Keynes?
I mean, the most interesting thing that happens there is big bands tend to play it for some reason. I mean, it's a good stadium for gigs.
Yeah,
Nah, they got one bowl to fill people with.
Yes. I mean,
they have a very good wakeboarding link, actually. Very good.
Who the fuck goes wakeboarding? This is England, pal.
A lot
no,
of people like
I don't know. Is Milton Keynes England or should?
you know, Rother Valley, they have like the same thing.
Milton Keynes is a sovereign union.
I think it should be. I think we should annex Milton Keynes from the United Kingdom.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a big dot in the fucking.
I think
in the
we
map.
should annex exclusively my house. I don't have to pay taxes or mortgage or anything.
Are you saying you
Well, you
want to
can-
commit tax fraud?
I'm saying that I don't want to be part of the United Kingdom.
Sounds
so I
like
don't
he
have
already
to
is
pay
committing
anything.
tax fraud.
Oh yeah. I'm Hank Schrader and you're under arrest for tax fraud.
Yeah, but then I won't have to pay council tax either because I'm not in part of the United Kingdom.
He's committing tax
Sergeant
fraud.
Martin and Tabitha, currently in the pen for tax evasion.
He's committing tax fraud, guys.
It's not tax evasion. It's your tax does not apply to me. It's not fraudulent if it does not apply.
I mean, we all have a bit of tax fraud, don't we?
It's
Yeah. Yeah, love it.
grew up in a Tory neighbourhood. What do you expect of me?
From Milton Keynes to tax fraud.
You've never ever heard anybody say that. Like any sort of fucking announcement in any event.
I grew up in a Tory neighbourhood, therefore I know how to commit tax fraud.
Welcome your next challenger from Milton Keynes. No, it's fucking. It doesn't happen. It's always from Liverpool, from London.
I'll tell you what, though.
Never from fucking Milton Keynes. No one interesting comes out of Milton Keynes.
This is a great way to promote my
Dead
streams.
set.
Great way to promote my streams, guys. Just so you know, we'll go from
100%. We are the only two people.
come to stay weird
It's
streams.
just-
You'll have a discussion about a funeral, Milton Keynes, Ramstein, and tax fraud in 15 minutes.
100%. I mean, it's literally just the three of us, and that's it. Like, what? You're literally just streaming to me. To me.
I mean, people keep dropping in and out, but so I don't look at the viewer count anymore because that's one thing that can be very bad for the brain. So I don't look at the viewer count because that's not why I'm doing this.
I honestly, I don't care about viewers as long as I'm having fun with my friends.
I'm also realizing that a lot of this is very clippable, especially the fucking tax fraud bit just then.
Fucking, what the hell are you going on about? This is random as fuck.
It's like,
Doing some shoddy paperwork over there, Alex.
I mean, that's it. He does work in financing for his company. So
Seems like you might know
I may or
loopholes.
may not know how
it seems like he might know a little bit too much about tax fraud, if you know what I mean.
Seems like he's got
Honestly,
much
nothing I
experience.
do has anything to do with tax. I literally just look at the crew makeup and see what's the most I can charge for this.
Oh yeah, he definitely has nothing to do with tax. You make sure of that.
Oh no! This is all pre-taxes.
Oh no. And your job is to make sure it never becomes post-tax.
Everything I price is pre-VAT because it's all internal.
That's because you make sure the VAT is never paid.
That VAT is going straight in your pocket, pal.
Funnily enough, I don't have anything to do with the VAT. The
You got an
VAT
extra.
is all
You
dealt with- all
got
dealt by
you got an
accounts.
extra tank of petrol this month, my guy.
Funnily
you
enough,
chopping at
I
fucking
call it so.
Waitrose?
You know how I said it cost me like 80 quid for a tank of petrol earlier? That does normally last me a month. Now, my colleague would have to pay 60 quid a month in order to get to work. So I charge him 40, so it only cost me like 40 quid for like a tank of petrol.
See, that's what I mean. You see, this is how we know the tax fraud because you just switch currencies.
now-
It gets
so
embezzled.
now-
It gets
so-
embezzled in
so
America.
I make I make an extra 40 quid a month, and my colleague now saves 20 quid a month. So it's win-win for both of us.
But remember when he gets arrested for tax fraud, we didn't know anything.
Yeah, you're gonna get a call from your bank saying you've got a very.
We heard you confess on
version.
Twitch that you're guilty of tax fraud.
They're gonna check your statement, but you spent £500 in Waitrose, which is unusual because you only spend £200 in Waitrose.
I am
'cause you're a
committing
posh
tax
fuck.
fraud. Shut up, government. I'm trying to commit tax fraud over here. This conversation's actually killing.
Right, I'm going for a piss. Fuck Milton Keys.
And are you going to commit some tax fraud?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that on the shitter.
Yeah, that's how you do it. He does his taxes on the shitter, but he just commits tax fraud and flushes the evidence down the toilet.
Oh, right, mate, I'll say it first.
Right. Oh, what do you mean? There's no invoices. This is just toilet paper.
You're trying to audit me? You're trying to audit me?
I don't know,
What are you
man.
messing with? It's my butthole.
You don't know who you're messing with. You don't know how much tax fraud I've committed. Just wait till you hear about the war crimes.
So, no rights?
So there's that AI that will generate a picture of anything. One of them I did was Sheldon Cooper on trial for war crimes. I just thought I'd mention that.
Who's the poshest celebrity you know?
Boris Johnson.
Yeah, is he a celebrity though, or is he just a fucking massive nonce?
Both.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, other than the Prime Minister, probably like Prince Charles or the Queen.
Oh, he's the epitome of fucking whatever we're talking about. I forgot already.
Tax fraud.
That's the one. See, that's why I could never commit tax fraud, because I'm too fucking stupid to do it. I'll put down my invoices, I'll find them 5 months later.
I just want all my stuff I've stolen on car market to get approved so I can get all the money to make bank and pay for another phone.
What, for more tax fraud?
And that is a verbal confession of Alex committing tax fraud.
What even is this? What even is this stream?
It's chaos. Like everywhere I go, it's absolute chaos.
It's just
I'm just an incarnation of chaos.
Milton Keynes, tax fraud, fucking. Oh, my brain. I think I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
Love that.
You can't catch me, I'm going to commit tax fraud.
Why?
I want to know what the I don't. It's like users. There's like 10 users. What the hell is this?
You know, anyone else who's watching right now, I don't know whether they're listening, but they must be so confused.
All I know is I have an advert for NYX makeup playing.
All we know is that you've got hundreds of thousands of pounds in unclaimed tax. You should be.
I have hundreds of thousands of pounds that government need to pay me back.
No.
A reverse card.
No, you can't Uno reverse card. It's like you try to
reverse card HMRC.
It's like you owe £400 in tax. No, you.
No, you owe me £400,000 in tax.
Okay.
And then they go, "What have you been smoking?" No, when you called me in here, you told me that I would be conducting the investigation.
So go back to the original topic.
Tax fraud.
You wanted to... No, it wasn't that.
Okay.
It was if you were to make your home.
This thing is just... What the hell's up with the
It was to make your home your own sovereign union, so you can get out of doing taxes.
So he doesn't have to be. So that's just cut out the middleman. So he just doesn't have to commit tax fraud anymore.
Yeah, exactly. So if that's all you're bothered about, I'd be more bothered about diplomatic immunity. You could go out of your home and out of your property, be in another country, and you have given yourself diplomatic immunity. You can park wherever you want.
Just park it. Just park in the middle of the fucking road.
Yeah. What are they gonna do? You're your own fucking union.
It's like, oh, can I get the VAT receipt? Yeah, and now I want a refund for the VAT.
There you go. Fucking yeah. Caesar. Oh,
I'm
gonna buy some. You go to McDonald's or something. I want my food. It's gonna be free. I have diplomatic immunity.
Oh boy, here I go committing tax fraud again.
Yeah, I go getting all my shit for free because I'm my own sovereign union. What are you gonna do about it, bitch?
If I ever have another job interview, I'll be so tempted to be like, they go, "What is your one weakness?" Tax fraud. Just tax fraud. Well, what do you mean? No, I'm not going to elaborate on that. just fucking tax fraud. I think I shouldn't laugh too much because I used to work for this guy who was blatantly committing tax fraud, and he even went down for it once.
Oh, because the IRS is on my ass.
I want to do that AI thing, but get it to generate Barney the dinosaur being arrested for tax fraud.
Duke Nukem just like...
Duke Nukem filing his taxes?
Yeah, he's got his hands on his head, he's like, oh, whoa. So I have my papers and fucking checkbooks and shit.
Duke Nukem getting stressed about filing his taxes. Oh, that's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them. Da 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 da. The IRS are arresting me for tax fraud. Oh,
Catch
fuck.
me. You can't catch me, you alien bastards.
Have you any idea how much tax fraud I've committed? Didn't think so.
All of it.
Tax fraud D's nuts. I'm gonna die. My brain is actually just broken now. All I can think about is tax fraud because of this conversation.
How the fuck goes to Milton Keys? I just want to file my taxes incorrectly.
No. Make it stop.
I'd fuck someone in the ass for some dumplings right now.
Oh, great, here we go. We've got Dick Kickham with his tax fraud. That is a really ominous gamer tag that I've just seen in my game. Crazy Husband 2.
Crazy Husband 2.
It's like, who... Why would you call yourself Crazy Husband 2? I'm like... What's the context?
He's a second crazy husband.
So does that mean that he's just the second crazy person somebody is married, or is this person in multiple relationships but he is the second crazy of the husbands? And how many husbands are there in this equation?
Well, I don't know about that, but all I can assume is his wife made the account.
Oh, maybe.
So it's an abusive relationship, and it shouldn't be a laughing matter.
You're going into the deep lore of this random fucking gamer tag. Like, I thought this was a light-hearted conversation about tax fraud, my guy.
They're probably from Milton Keys.
Oh god, now we've cycled back to Milton Keynes.
I'm gonna piss my pants. So.
I mean, not in this weather, it'll make you too warm.
That's true.
Save it for the winter. Reheating.
I'm getting dark.
I'm gonna save my piss for the winter.
Piss jar.
Piss jar in the microwave. I like to see it bubble over.
Oh god. Mum found a piss drawer.
My entire kitchen smells like my.
What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. No. Do not do that. Stop. Die. Die. I mean, at least I got him as bad as he got me.
You just got fucked.
Hey, I killed the ball carrier as well, so my mission here is complete. I'll take that commando. Oh, I just heard someone with a needler. That is not good news. Shit. Someone. Yeah, there he is. Hey, fight me instead. Don't go for the ball carrier. We can get a few more points.
Can you?
Yes. A few more points for tax fraud. Can you imagine if, like, Twitch just randomly check in to make sure we're not breaching TOS, and we're not, but we're just talking about tax fraud?
Yeah.
And they're like, why are these random British dudes talking about tax fraud?
Pretty fun, right?
Like, well, are you saying that you guys don't talk about tax fraud on a regular basis? Speaking of tax fraud, right, I was having this discussion with somebody the other day, right? Do you not think that there are certain shops in the UK that are definitely a front for something?
Oh yeah.
Like Shoe Zone.
Did you know that 80% of all beef in the entire world is owned by one Brazilian company?
Yes, I didn't know that. Did you know that the guy who's... You know the CEO of Shoe Zone's last name is Foot? That's a fact. Like, that is genuinely true. The guy who owns Shoe Zone, his last name is Foot.
Hit.
And, like, it could have been better unless it was called Boot.
It is pretty funny name.
It's like it was his destiny or something. Like, with the last name Foot, it's like, I will own a cheap shoe shop that everyone thinks is a front for a drug ring. Lots of...
I'm getting tired. I've been up here since,
Oh, shit!
Since now 11. I've been up here for like 5 hours.
I'm sorry, it's like, I know why I'm covering somebody's shift tomorrow now. That makes sense, because I've seen the work group chat.
They have COVID.
No. They've had some family shit go off back home, and they've temporarily got to leave, basically. Like a sabbatical.
Oh.
Because
Yes.
I've had to go back home. I'm pretty sure it's like Nottingham or something.
That'll do it.
Basically, he's got to temporarily go back home to deal with some shit. And that's the issue. So I was like, oh, that's why I'm covering his shift. Which is fair play, I suppose.
Yo, scrubs. What's going on?
What's up? Tax fraud.
Oh,
I've just been reading some manga on my phone, and oh my god, it's
While you're filing your taxes?
funny and wholesome. Why would I file taxes when instead I can read manga?
Because you like to commit tax fraud instead.
It's not fraud if I just don't tell them anything.
Don't believe you.
not a fraud if I don't tell them anything.
It's only fraud.
It's
if I
not
lie.
fraud if I lie to the
Not-
government.
yeah, it's only fraud if I lie.
Not telling them is the same as
Not
lying.
not telling them isn't lying. I'm just not telling them anything.
You're disclosing.
I'm not telling them a
legal
lie, and I'm
documentation.
not telling them the truth either.
Right, I'll be right back, guys. I'll leave you two discussing whether Alex is guilty of tax fraud. I'll be
You
right
are.
back.
You are. No, uno. Say that uno reverse card and fucking swallow it.
+4. Choose green.
I see that green, and I rate you 7. Yellow.
You can't. You have to play a green card.
I've never
Get
played
fucked.
Uno in my life. I don't know how to play Uno.
Okay, so it has to match the number or the color.
+12. Yellow.
So someone puts a card down first. Then you have a set of cards in your hand. You can either play anything of that color, a different number, or the same number but switch the color.
Yes.
And then if you can't play a card, you draw a card.
Okay, then Uno reverse.
Uno reverses still have to be of the color. It just reverses the turn order.
Right, then what was the colour?
So instead of going clockwise round, it will go anti-clockwise.
So, what colour did you put down?
I put down a +4, which is you draw 4 cards and it moves to green. If you can't play another plus card,
Green Uno reverse.
you can't
Yeah.
you can't Uno reverse a +4. A +4 is like the most powerful thing in the game.
Uno
So
reverse.
it changes color to what you choose, and it is you have to draw 4. So the other cards you can put on it are another +4 and changing the color again.
Corruption roulette.
Once there are no more +4s that go down, then that person draws however many the total number of +4s is.
I
So
prefer.
we've made someone draw like 12 cards, which is really, really bad.
I've heard that's not an official rule. You can't stack them.
Oh, we could.
I think everyone does.
Oh, our game's always allowed to stack.
But in like an official rule book or something like that. I saw it on Twitter, like the Uno Twitter account.
To be fair, we also played the Rayman Rabbids version, which was fun because you get like a time bomb card. So if people don't put cards down within like a certain amount of time, like 3 seconds, you have to draw 3. Another things where like we had things so like a 7 had the ability to swap hands with someone else. And if you played a 0, you could swap hand left or right. So 7 was swap hand with anyone, so you could like swap from across from you. Otherwise, it was just like there's like loads of like hand swaps going around, and pluses and changes and things. It was absolute chaos. It was really fun. The best bit is you can play it on your phone.
Fair enough. Fucking gander lines. What are you doing then now?
I'm just reading, honestly. I was meant to go play some WEIRDY tomorrow, I think, but that's cancelled. I might be playing some White Shorts Monday. Yeah, I don't. I think there might have been something else to do to it, but I genuinely cannot remember what it was, and if I can't remember what it was, it wasn't. And it's not drinking or anything. It's great. Week after, though, there's stuff to do. It should be nice. Although there is the Rammstein gig, oh, that's a thing. I need to put my ticket up on for resale. I'm gonna go do that. So that's email him. I'll board it on something like that.
Oh, dear. Have you seen what Aaron's put on in chat?
No.
Alex gets tax fraud.
I mean, that's not a password associated. Yeah.
Now we've got off like that.
What?
We've done with that now.
Good. I was like, am I going to come back to more arguing about tax fraud, or...
I pretty quickly.
Good.
Do you know what's good?
What?
You know what a good feeling is?
What?
When you come home from work and you got a full mouse trap.
Like, what, you had a problem with mice?
No, just when you go, it's a good feeling when you come home from work and you've got a nice full mouse trap.
I feel like this is like an insinuation about something here.
Never mind.
I have never heard the phrase "a full mousetrap."
Yeah.
I have never heard anyone use that phrase before.
What is a full mousetrap?
Where there's no mice, or where there is mice, I don't know which way you mean.
It's a full mousetrap. It's got something in it. It's got to be a mouse.
Oh,
Or a rat.
so you caught one.
I haven't caught one. It's just a joke.
Oh.
Did not land very well, did it?
No! I had no fucking idea what you were talking about.
It is a good feeling.
I suppose so. I just realised, right, so there's a ruling at work where normally, if you have a 12-hour day, you have an hour's break, right? I'm on 12 hours tomorrow with a half-hour break.
That is not government guideline.
No, well, you've agreed to do an extra hour. Like, I'd still be doing 11 hours. I should get more than half an hour's break. Like, I'm on 12 while 12 tomorrow. That's going to be grim.
I get 50 minutes overall for a 10-hour day.
Well, it's usually the case of if I'm doing like a split shift, so if I'm on like 11 while 11, I'll get an hour at like 4 o'clock. And then I'll start. It's effectively 2 shifts in a single day, the way it works out. However, for some reason, I don't have that. It says I have 30 minutes. I'm gonna have to question it when I get to work. I'm like, I'll be honest, I'm not doing 12 hours with a half-hour break. I'll just say, you know, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, no, not that.
I'm like, if like, well, the thing is, I'm like, no, there's no the thing is. You either sort it out, or I'm not doing the extra hour, and I will just wait around until my shift start time.
Yeah, I can do that.
It's like, I don't know, it's like, I get that they needed covering urgently because that guy's had to go back home. But, like, I don't see how that's my problem.
Man of the people, ladies and gentlemen.
What?
Man of the people, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, but it's like, what I'm saying is, like, I shouldn't have to...
Nah, you shouldn't.
Yeah, like, exactly. It's like, what I mean is, like, yeah, okay, I'll agree to cover it so that we're not in the shit, because we would have been in the shit.
How do I resell this fucking ticket? That's fucking...
I don't know.
Triple kill.
Was it a rhetorical question?
No, I'm trying to...
Good, because I answered it.
Overkill.
Trying to fucking...
Commit tax fraud?
No.
That was like such an exhausted answer, just... No. That's exactly the response I wanted.
You're an evil man.
Yes. I mean, I've never pretended to be anything but. It's like...
Sorry.
I never pretended to be anything but. But I am fueled by nicotine and spite.
I thought you were going to say spice.
I mean, no. Can you imagine
Nicotine and spice.
trying to do a stream on Spice? It's just me dribbling and just mumbling.
Speaking of spice, I'm going to roll a joint.
I mean, treat yourself.
Not really treating it, it's more like a nightly ritual.
To be fair, like, it's understandable.
Oh, depresso.
El Depresso, yeah. You know, one time I saw a coffee shop with a sign outside that said no less depresso, more espresso, and I'm like, I don't know whether I should laugh at that or be slightly insulted by that statement. It's like, you know, we're like, it's funny, but I don't know whether that's offensive at the same time.
Offensive jokes are the best.
To a degree. I mean, there's a line, I think. There's a line where a joke becomes unfunny because it's just blatantly mean. And obviously, it's so funny. It's like, you know, it's like, what is it? With Twitch's TOS, it's like, what's considered offensive is so, like, undefined as well.
Well, I can't resell my tickets because it's eventive, and it's like Oh, we don't send you. We send you physical tickets only, and you need the 22-digit barcode. It's like, well.
Oh, is this Ramstein?
Yeah.
What is it tomorrow?
No, it's next weekend on Sunday.
Ah, next Sunday. I am working next Sunday. I got my rota through today. I was hoping I wasn't, but no, I'm working.
Yeah, nobody's.
You see, I wanted Sunday off.
That's the problem. But like, I want to sell this ticket so that I can get more money, so that I can pay off more of my debt. But yeah.
I thought you didn't do that.
Well, no, because no, if no one's coming, what's the point of having the ticket? I may as well just resell it.
Oh, someone's coming, alright.
I've got a ticket for myself anyway. I bought 2 tickets.
It's me.
I don't need the other ticket.
Someone's coming anyway. It's me. Ah! But no, it's like I wish that I'd got Sunday off.
What you need, Aaron, is a rocket launcher to just shoot into them.
I don't think taking a rocket launcher into work is recommended.
I do.
Well, I mean...
I recommend it too.
I mean, you do you, but...
You'll be surprised how easy it is to get stuff when you have a rocket launcher pointed at someone.
Like, I mean, yeah, but... No.
Yeah.
You do...
Don't try to play high and mighty with me, boy.
I'm not playing high and mighty, I'm just... I don't have a response for that. I'm sorry.
What you want. Take what you want. Take what you want.
Take what you want, because I don't know, bro. This RPG says I can do whatever the fuck I like.
Exactly. Please roll up on you. Well, that stab-proof vest gonna fucking work wonders against this fucking RPG 7, boy.
The vest will survive, just you won't.
And then you get a free vest. See? You get everything free when you got an RPG. And that's a good slogan.
For a terrorist organisation. This is literally like that We Love a Bad Boy, yeah, but not a fucking terrorist thing. Oh, is the game gonna freeze again? Hang on. Game shitting itself. One sec.
Where?
What?
Where?
Yeah, the game's code itself again.
Damn, your shit's fucked.
Bear with me.
Yo, you better run then.
Okay, am I back?
Yo, you better run.
Run? Why? Did somebody...
I think Aaron's dead.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Now we go.
Yeah.
You said you had a bear with you, man. Are you okay?
I said bear with... For fuck's sake.
Get your AI fucking thing on and get Gordon Ramsay fighting a bear.
Okay, right, hang on. So we're gonna have we're having a detour here.
Okay. Gordon Ramsay fighting a bear with a caption. What? It's black.
No, it's you can't. I don't. You won't let you add captions. Hang on. Let's have a look here.
A black bear, you know.
Yeah, I know what the insinuation is. What I'm saying is it doesn't let you add text to the meme.
Fucking
yeah. I mean that's. Yeah, it's like. For fuck's sake.
Queen Elizabeth with fucking Meghan Markle's new kid.
Oh god, hang on a sec. Let's have a look. I'm trying to open the AI. Just a sec. Create realistic images and art from descriptions in natural language. Great, cool. Well, can I just do it, please? Hang on. I don't need the information on it. I just need my fucking... There's a page where I can go It's just not letting me do it. Hang on. It's opening. Hang on. I'm just loading it up. So you want Gordon Ramsay fighting a bear?
Yeah.
Fine.
I think I've seen someone do one that it's like hangings at Disneyland.
Oh, I've seen that one. What is it? Disneyland? People watching an execution at Disneyland.
Yeah, it's the fucking swing ride, and then people hanging off it.
I know. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, I love that this AI exists, but this is not a night. This is in the wrong hands is terrible.
What are they called? Dolly.
daal.e.mini. Gordon Ramsay fighting a bear. Okay, let's see what happens.
Does it usually take a while?
Maybe between like 2 to 3 minutes.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Depends on obviously what you've asked for, how simple it is to generate, or how complex it is. I don't think this is pretty complex. I mean, I got it to do Joe Rogan fighting a gorilla the other day. It's but that took a bit of a long time. But it just turned out that it was just Joe Rogan with a fucking gorilla on his podcast. And when the images came back, I was like, "This isn't what I asked for, but this is still cursed. Thank you."
You ever tried DMT?
Monkey. You ever tried DMT? Wear banana. It's like Jacob gets really really heated about that because like he'll sometimes watch Joe Rogan and a bunch of other podcasts. Like Jacob's thing is podcasts, right? And every time he mentions Joe Rogan, I just go, "That's crazy, man. You ever done DMT?" And just never reply with anything else. Or he'll say something like, "I don't know, man. You should do your own research." And then he just goes, "For fuck's sake." And I'm like, well, I don't like Joe Rogan. I'm not going to say anything else, am I? You know?
Fucking fly in this room, you bastard.
I was trying to like take a drag, and you just fucking fly in the room. Get out of here, you bastard! Oh, you should have said.
No windows open. There are no doors open. How the fuck did you get in?
Through the floor.
Absolute fucking refugee.
Flies are not refugees.
Why not? They're invading my territory.
No, that just makes them invasive, not a refugee.
Are refugees trying to hide from or get away from something, aren't they?
Usually.
It's probably getting away from a spider.
I suppose, listen, don't come at me with your technicalities about how it...
No, there's a fly in my house trying to get away from a spider.
Oh my god, it worked! Oh my god!
Oh shit. Oh shit. There's a bit of a delay. Oh shit. Why did it take so long?
Oh god. It's horrifying.
Face.
What's wrong with his face? Well, how far into the fight is this? Yeah.
It's like a fucking nightmare. You have dreams that you can't like get a person's face and it's just like faceless.
Gordon Ramsay fighting a bear. Oh, what was the other one I wanted to do? King Kong being arrested for tax fraud.
That's oddly specific. That is very oddly specific.
But you're just gonna get democracy manifest.
But instead of the succulent Chinese meal, it's a fucking gorilla.
What is the charge?
Tax fraud? A succulent tax for taxation fraud? Ah, yes. I see that you.
I see that you know your finances well.
I see you know your finances well. Good one. This gentleman's got me by the Swiss bank account, people.
Man's got me by the payments.
This man's got me by the invoices, people. I want
This
to.
is a great stream, you know.
This is fucking brilliant.
I don't understand why more people just don't stick around just to see what absolute chaos returns. Like this isn't a Halo Infinite stream. This is a absolute chaos.
This is a shit posting stream.
Yeah. Like honestly, you should just have us on and just be like, yes, this entire stream is just shit posting. Please shit post in the comments.
Shit post in the comments, but nothing bannable, please.
Yes, let's shit post and tell all of your friends about the shit posting and come here for the laughs. And then that's how it grows.
Now you see, everyone goes to Asmongold for shit posting.
Asmongold is so fucking hairy peen.
He's got 70,000 viewers. I'm sure he can spare some.
I don't know. I like Asmongold.
Yeah.
He's fucking funny.
I was checking Twitter yesterday, and I saw it as he was on the recommended, and he had like 69 and 70,000.
I mean, the dude's funny. What can I say? Like, he's just funny. I'm waiting for this King Kong being arrested for tax fraud. It's still generating. I saw another one that someone had done, which was Jar Jar Binks at the Nuremberg trials. And I was like...
Jar Jar, you committed genocide against the Jedi. How do you plead?
Means I'm not guilty.
Execute. Execute Order 66.
Oh my god! This is just King Kong. He's not even being arrested. What is this?
That's confirmed. King Kong actually.
You can't arrest King Kong.
Why not? Who's gonna stop? Who's gonna stop you?
Kong's gonna stop me.
Well, let me think. Hang on a minute. What is it? That was what I wanted to do. Gordon Ramsay trail cam footage. Gordon Ramsay steals lamb sauce. CCTV footage. Oh god. I feel like this thing generates a lot of Gordon Ramsay because I keep just putting Gordon Ramsay in weird situations trying to search it. It was just pictures of King Kong. I was a bit disappointed with that one. I specified that I wanted him being arrested for tax fraud. And it was just him looking very angry. Oh, that's another one. After this, I'm going to do Duke Nukem filing his taxes.
His taxes, but they're actually all just for the damages caused.
Dick kick him.
It's Duke reparations.
It's reparations for the fact he destroyed half a city trying to file his taxes.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. Dun 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 dun. I don't like it. I mean, it's not accurate, but okay. It's just nightmare fuel Gordon Ramsay. I'm running that again. I'm running that again because it was just nightmare fuel Gordon Ramsay instead.
Oh my god.
And that's when he realized that it fucked up.
Gordon Ramsay has stolen the lamb sauce
From the kitchen.
from the kitchen, hidden inside of a vash.
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 Fucking vash. You know what? I'm so goddamn sick of doing this voice.
Maybe that's Chill's dad.
I fucking quit. My name is Chills and this is my dad. Hello. Vash. The blue team are committing tax fraud instead of cooking the bass. Where's the best? Fuck, embezzle.
Honestly, if I stream again, it should just be us causing chaos. And it's, yes, people are welcome in the stream if you like chaos.
I'm waiting for
Just
this next.
chatting. Just chatting. All it is chaos.
I'm waiting for this one to generate, and I just feel like it might just be more Nightmare Fuel Gordon Ramsay again, but still.
Better than nothing.
Amaranth is back in the pools, hot tubs, and bikinis.
Oh. Oh God.
I do not understand how Twitch just hasn't banned her completely.
Wait. Oh, we got images. Why does he look so ripped in that image? What the fuck is this one on the right? I don't like it.
Where is it? Oh my god, what the fuck? Have you seen this man?
What is up with his? What the hell's wrong with the face?
The middle right one. Why has it got a fucking mask of Mark Zuckerberg over it?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Why is there two of him in the bottom left?
The Chef Ramsay needed an accomplice on the inside. He worked with that himself.
Who don't like anything about this?
No, this is deeply unsettling. Also, holy shit, I need to go to bed.
I wanted to do Jamie Oliver fighting Gordon Ramsay, but last time it just didn't generate anything that was remotely like what I wanted.
Alright, how about Jamie Oliver assaulted by ready meal?
Jamie Oliver being attacked by a ready meal.
Yeah.
In a minute I will.
Jamie Oliver being attacked by Uncle Roger.
Uncle Roger beating up Jamie Oliver.
Oh, you know what? Who would just love to fucking kick Jamie Oliver's teeth in?
About 20, I would say anyone 22 and up, probably.
He took all of the
Right,
fucking
guys.
good food of ours fucking...
You're calling it a night, Alex.
I have been up here for like 6 hours.
No worries, it was cool
It's
though having you on the stream. I'll speak to you soon.
Yeah, man.
Right, we're back. We're dead.
In a bit, pal.
It's just...
But
I mean, I'm going to be calling the stream shortly because I have to be up in 12 hours. Well, I'll be at work in 12 hours.
Okay.
Because, you know, I thought, let's not fuck over the other staff, and I was like, I'll do an extra hour, and now I'm just like, ugh. Immediately regretting my decision.
Yeah, that's on you, buddy.
It's definitely on me. I just thought I was doing the right thing because of the circumstances, because it's like, it's not because he's calling in sick, it's because he's having a situation at home. I felt like I was doing the right thing.
Well, now you know not to do anything for anybody else.
I mean, my last 2 relationships could have taught me that, but... Oh.
Maybe you need to listen.
Oh, God.
What's this one?
Don't... Gordon Ramsay trail cam footage.
Trail cam.
Trail cam?
Oh, okay.
The only one that's... Gordon Ramsay is the top left and he looks like a gorilla.
Oh my god. Oh, the middle one though. Oh. Gordon Ramsay confirmed to be the rape.
An eldritch horror.
What's that? Kind of cool to draw some of this stuff. Though.
Jamie Oliver attacked by chips.
Yes. Yes. There's gotta be some. There's gotta be.
There's got to be something of Jamie Oliver being attacked by chips.
Oh, what if it comes up with Mr. Chips from Catchphrase?
I mean, that's cool. Or Chip from Beauty and the Beast, the fucking teacup.
Or many, because it's chips. Plural, so there might be many teacups.
It's Jamie Oliver being buried by teacups.
Or it might be like poker chips. That'd be less funny.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what this does. I mean, I love
chips.
and hate this app at the same time. It's taken so much of my time lately.
It's good for ADHD.
It's just, it's
So
great.
Interactive mind. You can write down this. There it is.
It's great because any invasive thought, I just put it in this. Like, what would that even look like? Oh wait, I don't need to ask that question. I have something that will help me find out.
There's still a house alarm going off.
Everybody asleep?
Oh, they're not in. It's been going off for fucking ages.
Well, they're gonna have a pleasant surprise when they get back home.
Yeah, the fucking angry neighborhood. There's gonna be a mob outside the house. Where the fuck have you been? You're gonna turn off his alarm. We're gonna kick the shit out of you. Mob mentality style.
Jesus Christ.
You're gonna get crushed like the Hillsborough disaster.
Bit far. Bit far.
Well,
Uh.
that's open to interpretation.
That's open. Objection. Calls for speculation.
Can't believe I said that.
Objection, you're on the hearsay.
You're going mad. Your microphone's moving bits.
I'm probably lagging because of this app. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Beans right, Jesus Christ!
It hasn't
Oh yeah, your stream's fucking gone, bro.
gone?
It's like, it's pretty much halted.
Oh. Give me a second. What the fuck is this?
Fuck.
I don't like this. It's this image. This image has done it. That is cursed.
A year. I'll have to wait a year to see it.
That is cursed.
Oh my god.
That is cursed.
Okay. You know that episode of Simpsons where Homer becomes an inventor?
Yeah.
The shotgun. Makeup shotgun.
Right, I'm gonna find someone we can raid. I'm gonna call the stream. Oh,
That's one to raid.
yeah.
Okay, I got it.
Who we...
Let's go with Lump Nugget.
Lump Nugget.
Yes, she's playing Valorant.
Fucking Valorant. I tried to play Valorant and I got really mad at it. I can't even explain why I got mad at it either.
Or I could raid Casey.
Is KC playing?
Yeah, he's on Dark Souls.
I feel like I need to raid KC.
Okay, let's do Casey.
Because I love KC.
And he loves you.
Yes, he does. He's the boy. Let's have a look here. He's a boy. Right. Gonna raid KC.
Here, Jabari. It's Tao. And I'm here. He can't hear you. The priestess.
Thank you, everybody who tuned in to my return stream. Watch this space for more streams coming up soon. Much love and appreciation, guys. Please take care of yourselves, and I'll see you very, very soon.
There's a lot of clippable moments.